Okay, so I guess I'm going to need to get a lot of things in order to make all of this happen. So I think what I'm going to do first is, and this is kind of a big deal because I only have so many coins available to me, but I'm basically going to burn my entire cash stack because I can do thieving and pickpocketing later to get these coins back over the course of 30 minutes. So it's not the hugest deal to me to speed this up by that way. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make tons and tons of trips down to the bottom of the Ectofunctus. Hey, Nana, what's up? Nice to see you. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make tons and tons of trips down to the bottom of the Ectofunctus in order to get the slime, and it's just going to take me entirely too long. So I think what I'm going to do here is deposit everything except for my cash stack, and then I'm just going to go buy 500 buckets of slime. No, not another 10-hour quest tonight. Hopefully an easier night. These are words that you eat later on, but I'm getting to 43 prayer. I need to use 500 bones at the Ectofunctus. I have 232 currently, so I'm going to have to grind 270 from giant frogs. I'm going to go buy enough slime buckets through world hopping to have 500 slime buckets and just burn through this cash stack so I don't have to do all the walking down there in order to do it. Let's take off my armor as well so that I can go ahead and have everything ready to do it. What are you guys up to tonight? How's Friday night treating everybody? The Ectofungus works by, there's two factors in it. So down below the Ectofungus, there's actually a big pool of ectoplasm. You go down there and you get ectoplasm in buckets, and then you take bones up to the top and you grind the bones into dust, and you worship at the Ectofungus by merging those two things together. And then it multiplies the amount of prayer XP that you would get for those bones by 4 times. So that's how it works. Training construction, grinding Slayer. That's cool. Knocking out quests just like me. Tonight, I'm not knocking out any quests. I'm just hanging out. Hey, Ronaldo. Good morning, dude. Work early. Well, I feel you, Mezzo. Enjoy your shift tomorrow, dude. Ooh, good job, Bezzy. That's nice. Going shoe shopping. Your shoe melted? I thought it was nice and cool there right now. Okay, so these should be 2 coins apiece. Let's check. If I buy 10, it should take away 20 coins. It does indeed. Okay, now we're just going to continuously world hop so I can buy enough buckets of slime so that I don't have to actually go to the bottom. The Ectofunctus this is the first part of the grind. This is going to take... We only have 1,130 coins currently, and this is going to take the majority of all of our coins, but I am totally okay with making this trade-off right now. So let's just go ahead and do this grind of buying 500 buckets of slime by world hopping. I think it might mess up my camera when I world hop. It does. How quirky. My magic level is someone else doing this, or did I just come from this world? I need to keep track of where I'm actually going from. My magic level is 42 right now. Okay, so we don't actually have enough room for the rest of them, so let's go ahead and run back over here to the bank, dump these in the bank, and then we do this again. How many times is this going to be? 4 times for 100, basically, so we're going to have to do this 20 times. No big deal. This is actually going to be the easiest part of the grind, to be completely real. The rest of this grind is going to be getting bones from giant frogs, which is going to take me probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours to do. I need 300 sets of bones from giant frogs, so I'll have to gear up and go fight giant frogs. Hopefully I won't need any food there, but we'll see what actually happens. And yeah, man, we're going to have level 43 prayer tonight, and then the whole world is going to be open up to us. So I'm ridiculously excited. Ridiculously excited. Once I have 43 prayer, I can start doing some of the harder quests that are really going to have big benefits to me, like being able to unlock fairy rings. That's going to be absolutely massive. There's just so many unlocks that I'm going to get after this. Okay, to the next one. Yeah, I've seen the new prayer training method in Varlamore, but it's too much for me right now. I'm not going to deal with all that. I'm just going to go for this. I've got it all set up already. Fairy rings are absolutely massive. It'll be huge for the account and be so much easier to get around. And all we have to do is put up with the weird lag that happens on my face cam every single time that I world hop. This is the new player account still. If you've watched any of the series Riles, then it's the same account from all of that. But yes, it is a new account. Desert Treasure 2? No. Not Desert Treasure 2. Agar, honestly, because I think that using the Chaos Altar without any ability to teleport to the Chaos Altar would take just as long, if not longer, and it would also have the risk of me getting PK'd and wasting even more of my time, so I'm just not going to do it. This is the old school way anyways. Wait, no. I don't want to world hop yet. I need to go drop these in the bank. The gains are going to be huge. Now that I have the Ecto file unlocked, it's not a problem at all to come back here and do everything that I need to do. So once I actually get set up for this, it's going to be a totally quick way of doing this. And then since I'm just buying all these buckets of slime anyways, this is only going to cost me about 1,000 gold in order to get all the XP that I need. The longest part of Ectofunctus is definitely walking down to the bottom of the ecto pool in order to actually get the slime. And yesterday I learned during this quest that you can just buy slime from this guy, so that's all I'm doing. Yeah, the next grind is going to be getting my cash stack way up. I always forget about the Tyrus Helm. The Tyrus Helm looks really cool. I saw what you said. Yeah, I mean, it definitely costs a little bit of money in order to do this, but I mean, we're talking for level 43 prayer, which is the absolute top that I think that you should probably do through the Ectofunctus, because after that it becomes a little bit silly because you can just do other methods, especially with Varlamore now in the game and everything. Once you get higher level and you actually want to get your prayer up into the 70s or 80s, depending on where you want to take it for in-game content. Yeah, I mean, I do wonder why the agility shortcut's there, but 1,000 gold just isn't much for getting here. And once you've already gotten all the quests and everything, I mean, you know, I'm already level 34 prayer. This is just the last push at this point. Oh, to make major cash stack, I don't know. Probably eventually to start killing enemies and sort of getting things that way. Also to get my hunter up and then start catching implings at some point. Really, I have a bunch of gemstones sitting around that once I get my crafting up as well, then I can start cutting these gemstones and like actually alching them once I get high alch, or even selling them to stores to get that money back. There's a couple of enemies that I've been looking at for later on to actually get to where I need to as far as cash stack goes, but I'll probably just start fighting things with good drops. But probably the first way that I'm going to get money is honestly just going to be pickpocketing and replenish, I don't know, up to 20k or something pickpocketing, which will take a long time, but not that long, all in all said. And yeah, I'll probably go that way for my first, 10, 20k, and then get some runes and then safe spot some enemies and just sort of make my way around that way. Well, there we go. Like I said, every single time that I switch worlds, my camera lags. Isn't that odd? I don't know why that happens. Like, you can see it on the stream, on my end at least. Seismic, what's up? How you doing, dude? Nice to see you. I'm doing an insane thing right now. And of course, we're dropping frames. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the laggy stream. This will all even out eventually. I don't know why this has been happening. Huh?
Every time I open it on my computer, it does that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I know that our download speed is horrible tonight for some reason, because I did a speed test before I went live.
I paused it, though.
Try closing it out for me.
It's not going
but close it out. It still buffers in the background when you have it paused. It's going right back up now. No, it's not. It's still bottoming out. Okay, we're going back up now. It seems like it's evening back out at this point. After a little bit, it'll smooth back out. I don't know what's been going on with the streams lately. I don't know what Optimum is doing on their end that's having so many issues with me actually connecting the server and putting everything out. But I'm streaming now. My connection to the Ingress server is just really, really bad. Honestly, is what it looks like because I'm now uploading at a very high bit rate, but the frames are still dropping. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Very weird. It must be. I mean, I'm streaming. I've got 15,000 kbps going up right now. It's finally getting a good connection again. It just took it a minute to even back out. The only thing that I can think of, Tiff, is that we're both sending packets to the same place whenever whenever Tiff's watching it on the computer over there. That we're both using the same router to send packets to the same place, and they're just dropping packets or something because of that. That's the only thing that I can think of. Back to the bank. This is going to be a slow grind, but we're going to get there. Tonight, I think we'll get there. We'll see how fast this actually happens once I start going, but we will probably get there tonight. Let's put our music on random so we can actually listen to some music while we do this. I don't like that it doesn't just loop the same track over and over again every single time that you get through with a track. It's pretty frustrating. Yep, YouTube's like, everything's fine now. Yeah, I know, dude. What do you guys got going on over there? What do I got going on over here? That's the real question. I got to tell you guys, after last night, like, that really drained me. That was crazy. That was a nuts quest line. I can't believe how difficult that was. It's a high-risk world. I don't care about no high-risk world, dude. Stick with me through all this world hopping, and we will be rewarded with massive XP rates once we get done with it. Dude, my download was like 13 Mbps, and my upload was like 38 Mbps, but only through this router. Whenever I did a speed test through the modem that was downstairs, so like the main modem router, the one, not my secondary router that's up here to mesh the wired connection, that one is like 400 Mbps. So I don't know if it's something going on with this router or not. I'm gonna have to reset the router at some point, but the upload was good enough that I just wasn't worried about it. Yeah, I know megabits are different. I'm a software engineering major. I'm aware. Why is it not playing random? Oh, because every time you world hop, it switches it. That's crazy, dude. Hold on. Let's go to settings. Hold on. Is there an audio setting? Yeah. Let's see if I can make it loop. Yeah, music looping. There we go. Sure. Just play Frogland. I don't know what that is. Yeah, dude, they trick you with the by using the lowercase b in there for sure. No, dude, the people that you talk to in support have no idea what happened. Most of them just, why am I running back to the bank? Most of them just started working there like that week. That's what you really realize quickly. You have to get up super like way faster. I'm using a self-made mesh with multiple routers. It's not actually a mesh system that is supposed to work like that, but I just have multiple routers in the house that I run wires between in order to cover everything. Because I need wireless connection, or I need wired connection to both the computers up here, and then we have bad connection to wireless in some places in the house. So I just have a couple of cables running around. We rent in an apartment, so you can't just go into the walls and change what's going on with things. So I have a couple of other things, you know. I just have a couple of methods of doing it. So it's not an actual mesh. It's like a weird Hybrid. A mesh is when you have multiple nodes in your house that are all putting out Wi-Fi in order to make the signal stronger. So you'll buy like a main router modem, and then you'll end up having multiple little plugs in the walls around the places that are sort of boosters, and they relay to each other, and they all feed each other. It's more complicated than that, but that's about what I know about it. You think so? What do you mean frequency issues between the two routers? This router is older than the one that's downstairs now. I think the one downstairs is DOCSIS 3.0 and this one's DOCSIS 3.1. So, or sorry, the one downstairs is DOCSIS 3.1 and this one is 3.0. I'm pretty sure. I might have to get a new router for up here at some point. It's a whole thing. I'm dropping frames again. Good fun tonight. Good fun. I'm not doing another 6-hour quest guide tonight. No, I couldn't handle it if I wanted to. I am finishing out my prayer grind tonight, though. Hopefully, we'll see how everything goes and if I kind of go off without any hitches. But I can't foresee anything that should come into play here. This is a very controlled simulation that we're living in at this moment. Anytime, Caviest. We're here for the good times. There's a lot more people who are a lot more knowledgeable than me at these things, but I know enough to get me by. Doing this kind of thing, you really have to end up being your own tech support in some kinds of ways, so you just learn quickly. Hope I'm not competing with somebody else. No one does Ectofunctus anymore. Literally nobody does Ectofunctus anymore. Also, like I said, I know that I'm lagging whenever I hop worlds, but it's no thing. I don't know if you guys can actually see it or not. If anyone can tell me whether or not you guys can see it when I hop worlds, that would be interesting. I would want to know why that's actually happening. They're hardwired. They're not connected to each other over wireless. They're hardwired. And the only connections to this router up here are wired connections. Otherwise, the one downstairs is much faster. Ooh, World of Warcraft started an update. What a terrible thing to just do on its own. After this, I'll have overhead prayers, though. That's going to be so sick, man. I can't wait. I'll start getting them at 37. I can't wait to have my first overhead prayer. I need Protect from Melee, though. It's arguably the most important of all of them. 162 buckets so far. This is going really quickly. I'm almost halfway there already. No problems whatsoever. This dude is doing the same thing. I almost guarantee you this guy's doing... We'll see. We'll see. If he gets on a boat, then he's not. But if he doesn't, then he's doing the same thing. Okay, no, he doesn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, it'll go away once I get done with this stupid grind anyways. Once I actually buy all these buckets, so it shouldn't be super long. Switch world again. I'm having fun with it at this point. All right, buy 10. Okay, well, I don't care that you're now playable. Switch world again. Is it not going to do it this time? This time it didn't do it. I don't understand. I don't get what the rules are. I'm trying to figure out the rules, you know? Okay, let's go bank. It's hard to be certain when you can't reproduce it every single time. You sort of think to yourself, so what is it that's actually happening? It doesn't want me to figure it out. I would be too powerful if I could actually understand what was going on. And it knows that, just like everything else in my life. God, I need the Artie cloak too. There's so many teleports that I need to get because I don't have ready access to law runes right now, and I could circumvent all of that by just training magic and getting more law runes, doing some kind of law rune grind. The good thing is that when I get my thieving up, so this is a crazy goal, but I think I'm going to pickpocket or maybe even train for the agility pyramid and use that for making some gold. And then I'm going to get my thieving up far enough that I can do the nature rune chest, and then I'll just get all my nature runes from the nature rune chest, and then I'll basically be able to print money at that point, and I won't have to worry about it. But I'm going to have about 100 coins left after this grind, which is scary for some people, but to me it doesn't matter. Money is a figment of your imagination in RuneScape. I could just alch things if I really wanted to. I have Excalibur now, so I really don't need the... Yeah, I need to get my crafting up like crazy, too. There's a couple of grinds that we're going to have to do over the next little while. And we're going to interwork them with quests. It's not doing it anymore. Now it doesn't lag when my computer learned how to deal with this, I suppose. I'm so excited to see if it comes back. Okay. World hopping. Hope by the time I come back around to the worlds that there will be plenty around again. No, it's not an Iron Man White Lotus, but I'm playing it as an Iron Man. I just didn't make an Iron Man in the beginning. I swear, I'm going to make a bot that every time someone says the word Iron Man, it just comes up in chat from me that what happened. I get asked that question. I get asked that question 10 to 15 times a day. What's Zoful doing? I can't take this. If you give this to me, I'm putting it in the... I can't take the money. I can't take the money. It'll just go into my cash stack. I can't do it. Sorry, Zoful. Thanks. I appreciate that, Zoful. Sapphire necklace and emerald rings will be huge. It's alarmingly large crafting in order to make jewelry. I don't know if you guys have actually looked at crafting for that before, but in order to make just emerald rings is 27, and in order to make ruby amulets, if I wanted a power amulet, I would have to go all the way up to 50, a strength amulet. I'd have to go all the way up to 50. And in order to get a power amulet, I would have to go all the way up to 70 just to get that. It's super out of whack with what it should actually be. Do you not like questing? You don't like questing at all, Rusty? That's crazy. I'm a big quest fan, honestly. Smithing is way worse, but, you know, smithing doesn't hold much to me right now in general because I can just get my gold together and buy all of those things. But it's really hard to get a hold of amulets in this game without crafting them yourself or without buying them from the Grand Exchange. There are enemies that drop them, and there's some, like the Implings later on and the higher levels of Hunter also give you some of the amulets. But as far as getting them just as an Iron Man is brutal, really. So my amulet slots have been completely empty this whole time, but... once I can get a games necklace and a dual ring, it'll be cake. Yeah. Isn't that fun, Rusty? Isn't it fun the way they tie everything in together like that? You really have to do all of RuneScape at some point. If you think about it, all those PKers that you see who are just super into PKing and don't want to do anything else, they have to do all the other stuff still. Isn't that interesting and fun? I like it. Dude, the fact that the music doesn't continue through world hopping is so frustrating, and that it resets my random back to area every single time that I world hop. I just have to sit here with dead air, just whoosh. Just sound effects the whole time. It's alarming. This is going to be a very relaxed stream compared to last night, dude. I'm so ready for it, honestly. Once I get to killing frogs, it'll just be no problem whatsoever. Vorkath, I think, has better drops, right? At least for the time that you have to put into it. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. Sunday I won't be streaming. Monday I won't be streaming. Tuesday I'll be doing Guild Wars 2. I'll put it on the Discord if you're down in the Discord. Why did I come back here? I didn't need to come back here yet. I keep getting lost. I'll put it on the Discord. So if you're on the Discord, you'll be able to see that I'll be streaming Guild Wars 2 starting then, and I'll stream Guild Wars 2 3 or 4 days in a row. I have no clue what a Gargamite is, Bobini. May I direct you to the RuneScape wiki? That one is out of my knowledge pool for sure. Oh, we got one. We got one. We got a good one. Yeah, the Venator Shard is definitely a drop that could be worth something, but if I've learned anything about the RuneScape drop rates at this point, it's that they lie to you and they don't tell you what the actual drop rate is. I'm so dry on my last mace piece, you would be shocked. I mean, we're talking I'm days and days dry on it. They're not on the wiki? Is that a real thing? Are Gargamites a real thing? I think you may have been given a April Fool's Slayer task. Never even heard of that. Yeah, that could be worth it then. Are you going to do a 100 kill count? I mean, you could get spooned and you could get really lucky on it for sure, but you could also be there completely dry the whole time and end up basically wasting your time. Depends on what you want to do. 17 mil is a pretty big chunk of change, but I would go with the more steady Vorkath personally. I think that Vorkath is a more easy to do boss just from what I've watched on it and seen my friends do of it. The rhythm seems nice with it. Okay, we're over halfway there now. We just got to keep it rolling. Just keep it rolling. Once this is done, we teleport to Lumbridge, and then we kill frogs for about an hour, and then once we get done killing frogs and banking all of those bones, so we only need 300 sets of bones, then we will be able to come back here, grind all of the bones first probably, and get our inventory set up, and then just do half inventories of bones and half inventories of slime buckets with room for the ecto tokens so that we can get back and forth. Do I still need to use ecto tokens after I get done with Ghost Ahoy? I can't remember how that works. Once you start getting some big boy weapons, you'll be all good to go, and that's all that really matters. What does Vorkath drop? Doesn't Vorkath drop? Hold on. I'm not gonna look it up. Vorkath drops some weapons, right? Yeah, dude. Put yourself through the torch that I'm putting myself through. It's a pretty interesting thing. I talked about this a little bit yesterday, but it's the truth. Ghost Ahoy has never stood out to me as a quest that is interesting whatsoever or has that much going on. And when you don't play it with a guide or with Room Light, you realize how annoying this quest or that quest actually was. It made me want to write a letter to Andrew Gower. Let's go ahead and world hop. I am going to get 43 prayer at the Ectofunctus today. That's what's going on with me. Pulse, how are you doing today? What are you up to? Okay, give me your 4, your 3 that you have left for me, and then I'm going to run to the bank. We're almost there. Easy day in RuneScape. I have a tea getting cold in the fridge downstairs. I'll be excited to drink that thing. And we'll be cooking. We'll be gaming tonight, guys. Okay, I'm so close. I'm 3/5 of the way there now. Dude, Ectophile is absolutely huge. People don't realize how big of an upgrade the little teleports are around. If you play this game as a person that just buys everything off of the Grand Exchange and knows where all the teleports are and Googles where to find the best teleport for things, you really underestimate how huge the little buffs to your teleport actually are. Like getting the Ectophile, getting the Arty Cloak, those kinds of things for a low-level player who doesn't have access to all those better teleport methods, even once you have Fairy Rings, these things are still really, really good. 700k XP to go. Is that all you have left? Is that what you said? That's huge. That's the kind of place that I would be at where I would stay up all night to finish that. It's an iced tea. It's in Arizona. Oh, who's doing what I'm doing? Who is doing what I'm doing? Using other people's player house is a very fun way of doing it. It's the things someone's doing what I'm doing. This I'm gonna have to come back here after I get done with this or with the bone grind. Let me see. No, no bone cremation. We're just gonna grind them down and turn them into it. I have to get like 300 more bones still. Someone's doing what I'm doing. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the beginning and try to lap them. Very close, Telly, to the herb patch. It's huge, dude. Ectophile is huge. Genuinely, a lot of these teleports are way more important than you realize that they are. Like I said, if you primarily use fairy rings as your way of getting around to places that don't have easy teleports, there are teleports that are usually closer to most places, but they're locked behind quests or achievement diaries or all those things. And I find that to be a really interesting little thing to note because I think a lot of people play this game as the whole, you know, I buy my amulets and I go and I buy massive amounts of law runes and I just always have that stuff around and every time I use an amulet up, I get rid of it and then I get a new one and just, you know, never actually learn the game flow that's going on behind the scenes for the people that are supplying all of those things to everyone, but it's a different kind of game. Oh, dude, for real. And Mauritania is a super satisfying place to be once you unlock all the little points of interest in it. Oh, we really... Who else is doing this? I haven't run into anybody. It does on the ones here, but actually they get sold for like 88 cents a lot of times. Nowadays, what they do is they sell the big bottles of Arizona instead, and those don't have that price on them. But you can find the cans some places sometimes. Like if you go to a grocery store, you can still find the cans. Like at Kroger right now, they're 88 cents or whatever for an Arizona. Artie Cloak, Home Teleport, and Mounted Glory are absolutely huge. One of these days, at some point, I'm gonna have to get my my player-owned house completely where I need it to be. So I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna have to do Daddy's Home in order to get construction up a little bit, and then do a couple quests to get it up a little bit more. And then it's just gonna be kind of me spending money to actually get my player-owned house out. I will figure out a money-making method before I stream RuneScape again in about a week or so, but I have so much content that I need to edit in order to make a video from that I will have to do that. Daddy's Home Seismic. I'm Daddy. It me. I'm Daddy. The telly book from Django is surprisingly expensive, and the things that you actually put inside of it are surprisingly expensive for it too. It just wasn't worth it for me to get it. You guys know what frogging is? Oh, dude, I'm definitely gonna do Barrows at some point. Barrows is some of my favorite content in the game, to be completely honest with you. I think that as far as effort and time put into Barrows versus what you get out of Barrows, there's kind of nothing that beats it. The gear that you get from it is super huge, and also it's really, really valuable. So the rates on it are really, really good too. Plus, you get death runes from Barrows as well, which are pretty hard to come by unless you're going to do money making in order to just buy them from the mage bank or to or even from the regular rune shops or to raise cats, which is the dumbest way of getting 100 death runes. Ooh, winter top for planks. I didn't even think about that. That's actually a good idea. I might look into that too. Yeah, bro, you got to go around. You got to be careful. You go to those Dollar Trees, man, and they charge you a lot for it now. Really, guys, why are we doing this? I know how many there must be two other people who are doing the same thing that I am on the exact same kind of account that I am in this world. I knew I shouldn't have done this on a Friday night when people actually are free to. Okay, we're gonna skip some worlds, try to get ahead of them. Lapping around on myself, probably actually is what's happening. Ooh, that's not bad though, man. You know, like the money there is pretty good, and Barrows is such an easy thing to click into, I feel. Compared to a lot of other grinds for money making, Bears is a surprisingly easy one to actually get down and do. And I think it's because of how early it was added to the game. There wasn't a whole lot of, people back then were playing a much different game than what we're playing right now. And so Barrows still stays easy, but the gear is so good and has such valuable set bonuses that like it's still useful and viable all the way up until late game already, or in today's day. 2 Skellies, 1 Bloodworm, and all 6 brothers. Best chance. Word. It could be a viewer trolling me. I could see that. That would be wild. If they try to give them to me, then I can't take them. Look at this. Who is doing this to me? You just gotta skip a couple. Get ahead of them. But yeah, do you guys know what frogging is? Frogging is the idea of someone living in your house without you knowing it, like living in the walls and stuff. That's my new biggest fear. I've been thinking about that a lot lately. Our house is weird. So we have lost so many things in this house that should not be able to be lost. Like we make soap and bath products, and so we use a lot of glycerin sometimes. And we had a big 2-gallon jug of glycerin just completely vanish from our house. And little things like that have happened where it's such, why did I come back here? It's such an odd thing that happens where things that should not disappear do disappear. And it's not like a misplaced thing. Like it's not here anymore. It's gone. It didn't get used. It's just gone. I know that sounds crazy and insane, but this happened years ago and I've never found that glycerin. And I've looked everywhere it could possibly be. Gone. Bought it for sure. Went back and looked at the order. Definitely bought it. I wish they had a different shop. And there's been lots of things like that. Things just fall into other dimensions in this house. It's nuts. So we must be on some kind of weird reality crack or something. Lunar chests over Barrows. That's not a bad one either. There's going to be some really odd grinds that I'm going to have to do on this account at some point to get around some issues that I would have otherwise. Getting prayer potions long term is going to be a problem for me until I start. Like I think it's red spider eggs and what else is it? Is it red spider eggs and something else? Hold on. And then getting Ceradomin brews. I don't even know how to make Ceradomin brews. I don't think I've ever made Ceradomin brews in my entire life. So potions, prayer potions. Prayer potions are Ranarweed and Snapegrass. Not at all what I thought it was. So what are the red spider eggs for? Stat restore potions. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. And then to get, let's see, Ceradomin brews. I don't even know how I'm going to train this. I guess what I'm going to have to do long term in order to get my herb lore up is start thieving and also just trying to incorporate my grinds with seed grinds at the same time and just try to get herb seeds, I guess. Toad Flax and Crush Bird's Nest. That one actually won't be super, super difficult when I can get there because Bird's Nests are going to be pretty easy once I get into some skilling stuff. But getting to 81 is going to be tough, but I'm going to need Ceradomin brews for some later game stuff. And it's going to be, I mean, that'll be, a 6-month grind maybe in general just to do it. So have I world hopped the last time I went here? Yes, I have. 10 buckets of slime. Let me go back. I hope that at some point someone has just sold a whole bunch of slime to one of these places and I can just grab all that slime. I think they just call it slime. It's not even ectoplasm in this game. It's called ectoplasm. You never watched Danny Phantom, dude? You never watched Danny Phantom and heard that it was ectoplasm? Okay, 414. We're almost done. I can't wait to be killing frogs. I hate world hopping. I think world hopping is one of the most boring things that you can do in RuneScape, but unfortunately on accounts like this, sometimes it's totally necessary. But especially doing something like this through world hopping is just such a boring thing to do in my mind. Numbers don't go up when you world hop, That's not what this is about right now. RS3 Legacies only? I don't even know what that is. What's Legacies only on RuneScape 3? The funny thing is that there's somebody out there right now who keeps logging to the worlds that I've already been to, and they're angry at me for doing this. That's what I keep thinking about. It's the other guy somewhere else in the world. Danny Phantom was fire, dude. All of those American animes, that's what I think of those as. Danny Phantom, American Dragon, Jake Long, those kinds of shows. Thank you, Edits. I appreciate that. Those kinds of shows, the American anime, were actually really good and enjoyable. No, not an Iron, but I'm playing as an Iron. I'm also not playing with any guides, and I'm also not using any plugins whatsoever. This is straight RuneScape, dude. Pure, unadulterated, uncut, mainlined into my veins RuneScape. Legacy mode in RuneScape 3. See, I don't know if I'll do that because when I play RuneScape 3, I'll be interested to actually play RuneScape 3. Shaolin Showdown was sick, dude. One of the first ones that I remember was The Adventures of Jackie Chan, or Jackie Chan Adventures. That show was amazing, dude. Him getting talismans was so important to me as a kid. Avatar: The Last Airbender is actually an American anime. I don't even think of that one as being the same vein of what I'm talking about because it feels to me just like an actual anime. And also, it's a really good one, genuinely. The Last Airbender is sick, and Legend of Korra is sick too. What's his name? Henry Rollins did a voice in The Legend of Korra, and Henry Rollins is one of my heroes. Hey, thanks, Connor. I appreciate that, dude. I'm really excited. Oh, that's where your name comes from? I thought your name was from the show The White Lotus. That's cool. I like that better. Yeah, I only need 500 buckets, though. I'm almost done with this, and 57 agility would take me so much longer. This is where you have to be really careful. You have to be really careful whenever you're trying to think, oh, getting 57 agility for that agility shortcut is the way to go. Yes, but I'm only doing 500 buckets. I have the cash stack for that. This is a 20-minute piece of this grind versus if I would go and get 57 agility, it would take me a day full of just training agility and just clicking on courses in order to get down there. Dude, Henry Rollins is a great dude. I like his music too, and I liked him in Black Flag, and I appreciate all the music that Henry Rollins did over the years. I think he's a very talented musician. But more than that, I like Henry Rollins for his spoken word stuff and just all the books that he's written. I think that he's a borderline genius as far as do-it-yourself slash just living a life that's sort of out of the ordinary goes. He's one of the most likable people to ever be different, and I think that's really cool. We're so close to being done with this piece. Then I gotta go get my big bones from all the frogs, and then we've got it, dude. We got it cracked. No, I don't take gifts from people. I mean, I take gifts from people only to put in the drop parties that we do in the clan, but I don't use anything that anyone gives me. I can't compromise the integrity of the account. Yeah, I think that, it's that sort of thing. Who are you? Is this person doing what I'm doing? You are doing what I'm doing, you bastard. Yeah, I mean, there are benefits to doing agility and all those things, but I don't like agility that much, and I also don't think the benefits a lot of times outweigh the actual grind of doing agility. Leaf loves agility, and he always tries to get everyone to do it, but I'm just not a big fan of agility in general. I think that a lot of times what you get from agility doesn't equate to what you want to do in the game in the same kind of way. And I have graceful on my main, and I just don't use graceful that much. That being said, I have lots of stamina potions on that account still, and but I don't even use stamina potions that much. Once you get teleports down, walking isn't that big of a deal in this game. I know a lot of people feel differently on that topic, but it's fine. It all shakes. It's all a grind. Good evening, Darius. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good night. A good Friday night. A beautiful Friday night out here. This person, dude. This person is my enemy right now. I recognize that human being now. I just need a few more trips, my guy, and then you can have the whole thing to yourself. Nah, dude, I mean, the even having something to watch or listen to in the background, like doing the streaming thing, it's really a lot easier to stay on a grind and to complete a grind than what you would think it would be. and I don't watch or listen to anything in the background doing this in general. I've gotten a lot of combat stats just AFKing at sand crabs and doing things like that. Like, you get really used to the concept in RuneScape that everything's going to take you a lot of time. And I know we talk a lot about efficiency scape nowadays, and people really push for that. But what I've noticed in RuneScape is that at these early levels, everything feels really fast to me now. Once you start pushing into the 90s on skills, once you get past 92, and you start looking at a grind for one level in a skill, and you go, oh, this is going to take me 11 hours to do. Getting multiple levels in 1 hour feels like a magic thing that's happening. It's shocking the way that actually works out. And that is all of our buckets of slime. Deposit them. Don't examine them. That's all of our buckets of slime for this grind. Now we just have to go back to Lumbridge, and we'll start actually grinding out there. Luckily, we ended on a East Coast world, so that's really lucky. Let's go to Lumbridge, and we'll start our grind. Let me get my stuff out of the bank for that real quick. Getting big bones. We'll also get some extra combat stats from that. I don't have any food on me. I don't know if I'll really need food for this at this point. Where did I... Oh, someone gave me this. Okay, that's the wrong tab. Here we go. Let's pull these out. Let's get our Amulet of Accuracy just to give us that little bit of extra. And we can pull out a pair of leather gloves just to have those. And that should be everything that we need. At some point, I'm going to have to start doing my range training, but this is not the time for that. This is the time that I'm trying to get this done. Let's put it on random so we can actually listen to some music now. Yeah, Lotus. People don't talk about the fact, like, how long things are actually going to talk. Hey, Taylor, what's up? How are you doing, dude? People don't talk about how long things are actually going to take for you enough. You know, you watch a lot of these YouTube videos where people just edit things together in this really, really quick way, and you think that RuneScape can happen really quickly, but it's not a quick game. RuneScape is a long, dedicated, difficult to do playthrough a lot of the times, and the sooner that you sort of resolve yourself to the fact that everything's going to take a long time, so you need to understand what it is that you enjoy doing in the game and what it is that makes you have a good time and want to stick around and continue playing this game, the sooner you're actually going to be able to achieve the goals that you want to have in RuneScape. So doing things that are less efficient, you know, lots of people ask me lots of times, oh, why aren't you doing X, why aren't you doing Y, why aren't you doing Z? Those are the better methods. Yes, but a lot of times I either don't have the comfort with those kinds of methods, or I don't like those methods very much, and because of that, they make me not want to do them. Now, that being said, if it's dramatically quicker, sometimes I will do that. Like, I have one-tick-clicked mining, one-tick-clicked mining in Al-Kharid before in order to train my mining really, really quickly, because I just hate doing mining, and that's just a fast way to get through it. But that's not something I want to do for 99 levels. It would make me hate the game. Okay, let's see if this actually is something that I can do without any food at this point. I feel like it kind of should be, but we'll see. Why is music still not playing, bro? Play some music. Play some music, dude. It is an ongoing, lifelong game. Efficiency has ruined the game for me in the past, too, and I think that, you know, you have to balance it. Some people go their entire lives and never have maxed out accounts. Some people get maxed out accounts in a year, you know? You can't judge yourself by what other people do, because their brains might just work in a way that is counter to yours. And if that's the case, if that's what they're doing, then you can't judge yourself by them, you know? I have not got the golem mace. I continue to try, but I still haven't gotten it. We're moving on to other things. This is not... the Addy Scimitar isn't mine. That's for drop parties. That tab in my bank is... of things that people have given me that are for drop parties, so I can't use any of it. Yeah, 100%, Maxwell. Eventually, you got to rub, you know, your thigh against the sandpaper instead, or your butt cheeks against the sandpaper instead. You have to decide what you can handle in the moment, and that changes for me, you know? Just because I don't like one thing in particular doesn't mean that I never do it, and I think a lot of people hear me say that I don't like agility or whatever, and they go, well, but agility's useful. Yeah, and I have 64 agility on my main, you know? I did the agility training thing. I got the graceful set. I've done all of that thing before, and I didn't enjoy it that much. So now when it's time to do agility now, I sort of take it in chunks. I got 25 agility yesterday in order to finish the quest that I just did yesterday. That's sort of what I like about having goals that are specific to what you're currently doing in the game. So I wanted to finish Ghosts Ahoy so I could unlock that teleport and also just have that quest over with. And so I needed 25 agility. And then I also needed thieving in order to steal a cup of tea to make the tea in. And it turns out a whole bunch of other stuff happened. It's nuts. So anyways, but so like I got all of that done. And you know, you raise these skills a little bit at a time. Then I'm going to need gold coins at some point. I'm going to need coins in order to buy some stuff for my next grind. And then I'll train my thieving up by pickpocketing things and getting some coins that way. So you sort of find these reasons to do things that you don't necessarily want to do, and then that's how I end up pulling my accounts around. At some point, I'm going to get higher range because I want to use a bone crossbow because that's just a really good crossbow to have. So, you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff. What's up, Milspec? I do request that people don't try to give me stuff right now because this is, you know, without filling up my inventory with people giving me stuff, it's going to take enough time already. So I will probably not be accepting a whole lot of things for drop parties currently. Just because I'm out here doing the grind, fellas. Need 300 bones. This is going to be a little while. But we're getting combat stats up, so we've rolled things in together. It'll be fine. I feel the same way, Timely, but like I said, they all have their place. They all do different things, and you know, sometimes I would rather do a sweaty tick manipulation for you. Of course, you collected a bunch of ecto slime for me. I knew it was definitely someone stream sniping me, huh? In order to skip really, really long grinds, sometimes a tick manipulation way is really, really good. So like if you've ever like one tick click cooked carom wands, that's a really, really good way to get your cooking up, and it can happen really, really fast. You can hit some insane XP rates for you, but it is super click intensive, and it does have a little bit of a learning curve to it, but it is what it is. You're fine, Milspec. It's okay. There's some trickery at foot all the time. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, you know, Shades of Morton is definitely something that I could do, but I'm like I said, I'm a little committed to what I'm doing here currently. Well, good for you, White. That's, you know, it's huge, man. Sometimes you get those little things that you don't expect, and that's what I'm trying to do nowadays too, is not have as much of a expectation for what it is that I'm going to be doing in this game going forward, and just sort of see what happens over the time being, because I don't know what drops I'm going to get over the next 20-30 levels. I don't know how much money I'm going to end up with, and I'm sort of stuck high alching for money. So you know, like I said, I'll probably do agility at some point just to unlock the agility pyramid, because I know that that's decent gold, and yeah, we'll see what actually happens. You dropped a tormented synapse like 20 minutes ago? Oh, GG's. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate that. Tiff sent me to one of her friends yesterday and had me talk to her friend, or had her friend listen to me, and her friend said the same thing, and I think that's really funny. I appreciate that. That's kind. I think I'm really good for a second monitor stream. Yeah, dude, you got to do some quest pulse. It's a huge part of the game. You know what I mean? Like, you start to realize as you go for it and actually do things that like the questing circumvents so much of the grind and also gives you so many upgrades. And I really think that the heart and soul of RuneScape at the end of the day is questing. What I am grinding for prayer at the Ectofunctus, so I'm gathering 300 more big bones, so I have enough big bones to get all the way to level 43 prayer, and then I've already got all of the slime for it, and I'm just going to have to run back and forth to the bank and get all that done. Oh yeah, you can join as a guest. It's Cubes Rubes. That's the clan chat. what was I talking about before? But anyways, I think that the quests are the heart and soul of the game in some way, and if you don't look at the quests and see what they're actually doing, then you're definitely missing something. Now, people can be okay with missing things, and you don't have to do the quests to get the full RuneScape experience, but it is something to note for sure if you aren't. All right. All right. Are we getting to a point that people are going to start trolling me in this game? Is that what's going to start happening? Anyways, but yeah, I think the quests are just a really good thing to do. I think it's pretty adequately rated. I think that getting your quest cape is a goal that a lot of people sort of go for and do in general. So I think it's pretty adequately rated. It is really, really important and a really interesting thing to get through, but, you know, it is what it is. The second that I run out of frogs to kill because this guy's killing them instead is the second that I world hop. But I have a feeling they might be a viewer. This is going to be a decently long grind. Yeah, I think that could be fun, Darius. The problem is that at this point, the GE is definitely never going to go anywhere. I do think the GE robs something from the game, but I also think that people would be less likely to play this game, and it would have a harder time sustaining itself if it wasn't for the fact that the GE was there, because a lot of people wouldn't go through what I'm going through right now to play this game. I wouldn't say I'm anti-GE by any stretch of the imagination. I've used it plenty, and I will continue to use it over the years in the future on other accounts. But in general, I'm not going to... I don't know. I'm not going to deny the fact that the GE has caused some problems and skewed people's idea of what things are actually worth to an account. The fact that you can buy a bond, or at least you could a couple months ago, I don't know what the cost of them are now, and sell a bond for 13 million GP, and then you could buy a full set of barrows off of that, and so for $7 you could have a full set of barrows, is definitely something that I think about that sort of sways everyone's vision of what gear is worth, because barrows is huge upgrades. Barrows is massive fat daddy numbers of damage if you roll with a Derek set and get down to 1 HP. Diesel, just because I just didn't make an Iron Man account. I'm going to start writing down the names of everyone who asked me about that, and I'm going to put them at the end of videos. Thanks, Cole. I appreciate that. We have the same name. Oh, you're fine, Milspec. I know that it is a tempting thing to play trickery on streamers, for sure. Yeah, Bronze Man isn't exactly what I'm doing either, though, because apparently in Bronze Man mode, as you get an item unlocked for yourself, then you can go and actually like buy it from the Grand Exchange. I don't have any more inventory space. Cool, let's run back to the bank then. And that's not what I'm doing either. I'm not going to use the Grand Exchange at all. I'm not going to trade with people at all. I am basically playing an Iron Man. I'm just doing it without being an Iron Man. Frogs over hill giants because they're quicker to kill and they have less need for me to be able to get food, so it'll just be a quicker grind overall, and I don't care about making money right now. Money making is going to be one of my next grinds. All I care about is getting enough big bones in order to get the Ectofunctus finished. That's all I care about. So speed over mass efficiency currently. Singular, you know, you can make a grind better for you in multiple ways, or you can take all of that efficiency and you can plug it into one thing, and that's what I'm doing in this right now because I have one single goal that I want to get, and that's 43 prayers so that I can basically get massive unlocks for the account, because that's going to be really, really important to make my quality of life better for the rest of these quests. If I would have had fairy rings unlocked for Ghosts Ahoy, it would have saved me probably 3 hours on that quest, and that's something that I want to get immediately. And in order to get fairy rings unlocked, for me, realistically, on this account, I can safe spot that tree spirit, but I don't want to safe spot it if I don't have to. I would rather just go ahead and get prayers unlocked, and then also I can do like the Khazard Warlord. I can go through Monkey Madness. I can do all those quests that I wouldn't be able to do otherwise if I didn't have overhead prayers. So overhead prayers are the thing, hands down. Iron Maiden. There we go, Alan. That's a good one. I'm an Iron Maiden. We have to get to Xanaris first for fairy rings, don't you? So in order to do Fairy Tale, you have to have done what's it called? Yeah, Nature Spirit. Or Lost City. Sorry, Lost City. Nature Spirit will be a big one too. I didn't even realize that I had to do that for that quest. That'll be easy. Fairy rings are little teleport circles that are all over the world, and yeah, you can basically fast travel around the world that way. It's really good. It's huge. Huge unlocks. No, I haven't gotten into Slayer yet. I know that those would be good for it too, but it's just, you know, we're just not, that's not what we're doing. Like I said, after I do this, like I have 4 hours ahead of me, and then I have overhead prayers, and then I don't have to worry about prayer until higher levels, and I'll use all of those methods for getting my prayer up once I actually get into those things naturally and start doing them. But I'm not going to sidetrack myself with massive other grinds in order to go and do, you know, to do this thing. I'm not going to walk all the way around the world to get 5 feet to my right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to walk all the way around my world to the left in order to get back around to the right. I'm just going to walk to the right. People are brainwashed by the videos that they watch online, truly. Like you see all of these videos online of people doing these most efficient ways where they like tie the game together in all these kinds of ways. But like there are times to just do a singular focus on things. Yeah, totally. I'll get to all those things as well. You know, it's just, you know, it's a 6,000 hour game. I'm in what hour am I in right now? I'm 2 days and 23 hours in, so I'm nearly 72 hours in. Really, Darius, fairy rings are huge, dude. Not that you can't get around without them, but you can go right to where you're going with them a lot. Yes, I do prefer this UI over the classic surroundings. I think you can see so much more of the screen, and I think it's way better, personally. I know that the nostalgia is really good for the other one, but it's just, I genuinely like this better. As someone who played all that back then, too, I like this better. Yeah, you feel that way, Darius, until you're on a quest like Ghost Ahoy and you have to walk back and forth from Canifus to Varrock 5 or 6 times, and then you go, okay. Like I said, 3 hours saved over the course of this grind would have been a lot better. Totally, Hayden. You start being willing to go to places that you wouldn't have ever gone to before if it wasn't for the fact that you had the fairy rings unlocked. That's what I find is interesting about fairy rings. Like, things that I would have said, oh, I'm not going to do this right now, I go, okay, I will do this right now if it means that I can teleport, you know, a 3-minute walk away from it instead of having to walk 15 minutes in order to get there. You do have to earn fast travel, and you earn it not through going to the place one time. You earn it through cryptic systems of quests that you never would have done otherwise. Yeah, totally. That's another thing, too. I don't have access to an Amulet of Glory that's already charged up. I don't have access. Thank you, Harry. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. I got like 2K subs in the past month. You know, I don't have access to an Amulet of Glory. I don't have access to just stacks and stacks of Law Runes. So things that aren't going to cost me money in order to use them regularly are going to be huge on this account. And I mean, really, after I get 43 prayer, this account will be before I had 43 prayer and after I had 43 prayer, and that's how different the game will be for my character at that point. Yeah, I did know that actually. I don't even know if it's alt on this one. I think that you have to grab, like, there's a UI editing tool or something. I think you can just alt click in order to move the camera around. But yeah, it's a UI editing tool. I've done it before. I didn't realize that you could scroll the UI up originally when I first started doing this series until I had like looked around the settings a little bit more. I do make my own thumbnails for my streams and videos. I do everything on this channel, basically. Tiff will once in a while edit a short together for me, but besides that, I do hold Alt and click. It doesn't do it. But besides that, I do absolutely everything on the channel. I edit all the videos. I make all the thumbnails. I do all the lighting. I do all the sound work myself. I come up with all the ideas for the videos. I do it all myself. Thank you, Pulse. I appreciate that. I'm, you know, it's for the content. That's a thing that I mean, I think the viewers who are here regularly really understand that concept of this is that, and I've had people come in and literally be like, oh, you know, if I was playing your account, I could be level 60 attack tomorrow or whatever. And this is back when I first started and I was only doing free to play and not trading anything. And I had to earn my way into membership and all of that. And whenever that happened, I would just think to myself, yeah, but that's not what I'm doing. I could do that too. There's guides out there to do that. It's not impressive that you've read a whole bunch of guides online. It's more impressive to me the things that you've done in the actual game and learned about in the game. And this way of playing it is just better content to some degree for that reason. Oh, Mist, welcome to being members, dude. Thank you, dude. Now you can walk through the gates and get into RuneScape. Yeah, do whatever the hell you want, but also, like, you know, people want to see the different ways of playing the game, and coming up with a different way of playing it is better for the content than just doing it, you know, the way that you've, you know, done it 100 times and everyone's done it 100 times. This isn't like the best way to play it as far as just getting pure dopamine out of the game, but it is, I think, a really good way to play it to have really interesting things happen to you. Thank you, Mezzy. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you to say. You know, whatever. I think to a degree, like, there kind of are very few unique series ideas at this point as well. You know, I've been doing all these quests completely unguided. I've done it by earning free to play or earning my way out of members. I'm, you know, playing a basically an Iron Man account, but I'm also trying to manage community and all those things at the same time. It's, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, and you know, like last night, I don't know if any of you guys got to see the stream last night, but doing Ghosts Ahoy over the course of 6 hours was a lot of fun in its own way. There was some really good moments that I had that I wouldn't have had otherwise. And I mean, when I was doing Holy Grail and I was trying to figure out how to actually get to Holy Grail, or to the Holy Grail and get it, I had this moment where I realized they wanted me to go to Intrana because I couldn't remember how to do that quest, and I had to put everything together in my brain, and I was so excited about remembering that Intrana existed, and I wouldn't have had that feeling if it wouldn't have been for playing it the way that I am currently. Oh, thanks, Pulse. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's, you know, I don't know any other way to do things but to do them myself. Other people will tell you that they're going to do things for you, and then they won't do those things for you. That's like kind of how it works. And so just over the past decade, I've learned how to make the content and do the things and get out here and stream and play games and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's a process. It's a whole thing that's going on, and people only see the current moment of it. They don't see the stream that goes all the way back into my past and see like where I came from and all those things. But you know, that's like neither here nor there for the final product that people get to enjoy. I'm glad that people enjoy it. It's a good time. No, I haven't checked out Varlamore yet. One day. Dude, this is going to be such a quick grind. I'm not even worried about the hill giants. It'll be too costly, just as far as time is concerned. I mean, I only need 300 big bones. We're talking, you know, 6 inventories, 8, 12 inventories, something like that. 18 inventories. I don't know. It's not a huge deal. A couple hours. Dude, it was brutal. I mean, yesterday was a brutal time for sure, and I was so glad when it was over. Not just me, but Tiff was glad when it was over. And I also think the viewers were kind of glad when it was over to some degree. I mean, there were plenty of them who were like, we're going all night, actually. This is what we're doing. But in general, I think everybody was happy when I finally finished that quest. I bet there were people out there just bursting to tell me what I was doing wrong all the time. When I drank that nettle tea instead of using it on the fire, when I clicked it, I mean, that was soul crushing. And when I realized what I had gotten myself into that night, that was brutal. Yeah, dude, the most efficient way to do the quest. That's what I'm going to title all of these videos now. Just cut out every single quest and say the most efficient way to do interquest here. And then it's just going to be the worst video of me doing it possible. Really? I need to do Hunter rumors for sure. Hunter's going to be big for me long term as well. I have to get higher Hunter in the 80s to be able to start catching good implings, or else I'm just not going to be able to get a lot of items that I'm going to need on this account. And I mean, it's starting to catch up with me quickly. If I had bonuses from an Amulet of Glory right now, it would be absolutely huge. Thanks, Max. Yeah, that was tough, man. It was tough. But I made it through, dude. I made it through. As we all do. We all push through these horrible moments in our lives when we get to the end. And that's what I was trying to explain to Tiff at the end of it all, too. I said, I couldn't give up until it was over. And she was like, well, you could have. And I said, no, Tiff. You can't, dude. You can't take people that far along in the journey with you and then not give them the climax, dude. You can't do that. Tonight's a little different. I don't know if I'm actually going to, how far I'm going to get in this grind. We're going to go as far as we can in the prayer grind and then finish it up whenever we can. But I might get to the end of it tonight. We'll see how long it takes. But, once we were all locked into the journey of me doing that quest, I had to finish it. We couldn't turn back. There was no turning back. Exactly, Dead. Exactly. You have to be the guy who finished things. You can't be the guy who gives up, you know? The guy who gives up is the, it's just a whole different thing. You have to be the guy who finishes things. Dude, I love it. I've always wanted to be doing it my whole life. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to be on YouTube making videos, and here I am making the videos, doing the things. That's like the odd thing to think about at the end of the day, really, is that if you look back 20 years into my life, there was a kid who was really into making videos. Don't apologize for yapping, Pulse. People love to call me a professional yapper on the internet, and I just think to myself, yeah, dude, do you want me to sit here and say nothing? Is that what you want me to do? Do it, Turler. Join the Members Worlds. Tomorrow's drop party in the Members Worlds is going to be huge. If it happens. I haven't heard from Leaf since I messaged him today, so we'll find out what time it actually is. Hey! Good job, Alpaca. I'll be back in Canvas before the night's over. Okay, second inventory of big bones. We should be around 270 now, which will be good. I'll be back in Canvas before long. I love Canvas. I think it's one of the coolest looking zones in the game. It has so much cool content in it. There's such variety within the content inside of Canvas. There's a great number of things to actually skill and do in Canvas. It's just great. Pulse, dude. I wrote a line in a song one time where I was like, I'm annoying myself and I can't stop. It's so real, dude. You have to learn how to harness the yap into something that's actually useful. That's the truth of it all, You have to figure out a way to make what you're saying actually appealing to people, and then you get to talk as much as you want to. Although the people in your life will never be glad that you're talking a whole bunch to them. Just be aware of that at the same time too, right? Like all of the people who live with you will be the most annoyed with you for sure. Always. That's how it works. They got to put up with it constantly. Man, this is going to be a grind, but it is what it is. 43 prayer. It'll be huge. Massive unlock for the account. Fairy rings in the next couple times after that. Lost City shouldn't be that. I don't really remember too much about Lost City other than just you have to go get the tree branch in order to make the staff. So I'll be interested to see what that quest actually entails. Hey, good job, Jam. You're killing it out here. Dude, the early game's some of the best times in RuneScape. You know, the late game when you get to it in RuneScape is just so much of the same thing for so long, and I think that's something that sort of detracts from your love for it. Your grinds become so much... Oh, I was already killed by somebody else. Your grinds become so much more frustrating at that point, and you don't get quick gains, and you don't have quick unlocks. It's really interesting that way. Dude, Brighter Shores is going to be so good. I can't wait for it. It's going to be so fun. You don't have to worry about it being bad because there's not a chance. That's not true. There's always a chance. But you know what I mean. Brighter Shores is going to be good. I can't wait for it. I'm looking forward to it. Connor, you have to come back. You have to make a new account. Make an Ultimate Iron Man and go back through the early game and challenge yourself and don't use any guides and play on the actual client instead of RuneLite. Brighter Shores is Andrew Gower's new game that he's coming out with. Andrew Gower is the guy who made RuneScape. Looks really good. I have a couple videos on it you should go watch. Look at that. Look at that seamless self-promotion. You think Lost City is really going to be that crazy unguided? I can't even remember what that quest entails. Like I said, I just remember going to Entrana and killing the tree. So it'll be fun to find out. Yeah, Brighter Shores is going to have very low requirements, it looks like. You have very small rooms, and the graphics are pretty simple to run. There's not even a lot of shaders really going on, so you should be totally fine. If Brighter Shores doesn't come out on mobile at some point, I would be shocked. And dude, the music is already shaping up to be really good. The areas look really good in Brighter Shores too. The capes for the skills look incredible, and I'm very excited to actually like get one of them. The fishing cape specifically looks awesome in Brighter Shores. Oh, I remember finding the leprechaun inside of the tree. To me, that's the very beginning of that quest. You know, that's the very first thing that you do. I feel like I even remember which tree it is that he's in. Hey, what's up, Who? How you doing? Is Xanaris on the moon? That's insane. We got a Joker out here. We got a Joker out here. Where they at? They're hiding. It's crazy how far away you can throw those from. I think a lot of people have said similar things to me about getting the Asmon vibes. I can see that we're both white guys with beards. I watch a lot of Asmongold. I like Asmongold, but our personalities are very different. I think that he leans... There he is. I think that he leans way more on the pessimism side, and I lean way more on the optimism side of life. I was a card-carrying doomer at some point in my life, but you eventually sort of grow out of it and move on. Hey, Kay, what's up, dude? It's nice to see you. Nice to see you again. Back for another night of fun, my dude. Dude, I was out of my house quite a bit today doing things, and there were so many people out there just acting a fool. It was blowing me away. There was a parking lot that I was trying to get through, and people were also trying to get through the parking lot, you know, driving through it. And there's all these parking spaces over here to the right, and there's a lady just having her car sitting in the middle of the parking lot, like in the middle of the driving lanes, and just blocking people from going either way. And just looking at her phone when there's a spot that she could literally pull in right next to her. And it made me... I almost lost my mind. I tried to yell at her to get her attention because I wanted to be like, are you okay? Is there something wrong with you? Thank you, Kay. I appreciate that. Enjoy your Slayer grind, my dude. Because, like, when someone's doing something that silly and nuts, it seems like there has to be something going on ago, you know? I hit 3K. I did hit 3K. We're there today. We're deep into 3K at this point. I might hit 3.1 today. I agree with you 100%, Pulse. I like Asmon, genuinely. I think he's a very interesting person. I think that you can go back and see so much of his life, and look at those dragon bones. I wish, dude. I freaking wish. I think that Asmon is such a nice person in general. I think he wants the best for other human beings. I just think that... like you guys said, he is sort of the negative attention farm of the internet currently, and he's really, really good at doing that. but it seems like a brutal lifestyle to live, and it couldn't be me. I don't have it in me to be that type of personality for sure. I think it attracts so much ire and hatred that it would make me feel a certain kind of way. But I think he's just gotten it for so long. And think about the way he grew up too. You know, this is totally parasocial at this point, but think about the way that he grew up and the things that he had to go through in his life. It just shapes you in a certain kind of way, and I think it's kind of difficult to see that, you know. Comfort jam, because he grew up that way. That's why I think he still lives that way even though he's rich. I also think it's insane. He has such a specific view on things that I think you have to make him believe that it's the right thing to do to change his life before he'll actually do it. And I think that's a really hard thing to do to Asmund, to convince him that he's wrong about something, which like is just a personality type that a lot of us have. But it is what it is. Yeah, but it's not binary, right, Darius? Hard lives are not the same across everything. I've had a hard life as well, but it's not the kind of life that he had. And certain things just build certain people into certain things, certain experiences. You know what I mean? I don't know. I have a hard time disliking anyone. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as people try hard and work hard in their lives, like I have a hard time disliking them. And Asmund's a very, you know, skilled person at this point. And I mean, he's, you know, people, regardless of how they feel about him, I mean, he's one of the best. He's one of the best, if not the best, out there currently doing it. You know, it is true. He knows what he's doing. He's very good at it. It's very consistent. He can do it every single time. And I don't know, he's just really good at it. Do I still work a job? Yeah, I do, but it's not a job like a 9-to-5 job. I own a business where I sell soap and like body scrubs and things like that. It's like a bath products company. Yeah, 100%, Josh. Asmund's not the type of person to hurt somebody else. You know, or he doesn't enjoy hurting somebody else. That's not his pleasure center. And I think that's one of the biggest things that, you know, is my track for whether or not somebody is, you know, a solid human being or not. If you want to get a bar of soap from me, you can just go to, hold on. So the soap that we sell is this soap, right? So this is our Dragon Egg Dice soap, and it's just a bar of soap. Letsy has terrible pages. Hold on. It has a bar of soap, and it has a full set of dice inside of it in the shape of a dragon egg. This is what our main big selling product is. And then, so here's like a better picture of the actual eggs. And then if you go to, let me see, if you go here, everything else, like most of what we do is lip scrubs and wax melts aside from that. And then we do a lot of wholesale orders across the country. So there's a lot of boutiques around the country that you might actually be able to go to and buy us locally too. Yeah, and I don't even think he really tries to hurt people who hurt him. I think Asmund mainly will just show people that they're wrong, albeit in a really obtuse way. His personality type to me reads as, I'm willing to spend 2 hours to convince somebody that they're wrong and I'm right if I really believe that I'm right. Whereas my personality is, if somebody is being a jerk to me, you're just gone from my life, you know? You're gone. I've stopped. I've blocked you in real life. I no longer even see that you're there. Hey, thanks, man. It's been pretty good for us, honestly. We've done pretty good with it, and it's allowed me to do a lot of things that I otherwise wouldn't have been able to do. It allowed me to go back to school. A dwarf hamster named Zezima? Dude, I've never been able to keep a hamster alive in my entire life. I've had like 2 hamsters and a guinea pig over the course of my life, and they couldn't do it. And now I have a dog who would absolutely eat a hamster if she got a hold of it. Dude, those RuneScape stickers, I don't even think those are up anywhere on any website. They're downstairs. I might show those to you guys at some point. Those are hilarious, dude. Nobody has bought a single one of those RuneScape Skill Cape stickers that we made. I don't understand. We take them around to gaming conventions and Comic Cons, and nobody has even mentioned. No one's even grabbed one and said, "Oh, this is a RuneScape Skill Cape." Nobody has even said that. Every time I'm just sitting there being like, "What is happening?" I feel the same way, Karumi. I have fallen out of watching Asmon on the internet. I do love steak and eggs, though. I think Asmon, Tectone, and Imaru are a great trio, and I love watching steak and eggs and watching all of their real life content that they do. Them going to get their toenails done was hilarious, dude. Seeing Asmon get a pedicure cracked me up like crazy. Dude, the day someone picks up a RuneScape sticker, I will indeed cry. I'll be like, what's your total level? They'll go, what? Max, I'm telling you, dude, no one buys the RuneScape merch because RuneScapers don't leave their homes. That's what I think the truth is. They don't go to conventions. They're too busy. It's XP loss, you know? You can't have XP loss. Your hamster is about to give birth tonight, undefeated? I didn't even know. And I guess that makes sense that hamsters give birth. Do you breed hamsters? Yeah, hold on. I don't know. Hold on, just give me a second. There you go, bud. Like I said, a lot of the business that we do is wholesale, so that's just a small fraction of the products, but those products are really nice. Like I said, the dragon eggs are our biggest seller on Etsy for sure. Hey, thanks, Josh. I appreciate that, dude. That's nice of you. No problem, Pulse. Thank you for being interested, man. You know, that's a whole side of my life. If you guys think that I have done a lot of RuneScaping, you should see how much soap making that I've done over the course of my life, and how much lip scrub making and wax melt making I've done over the course of my life. It would shock and astound you. I don't think people understand, because it is so similar to run a business as it is to doing RuneScape. When you have enormous orders, dude, it is crazy. I mean, I've worked for 20 plus hours straight to get orders done in time. It's wild, dude. Yeah, dude, I feel you. You gotta have it in the house. We could make incense, but incense isn't super profitable. Unless you're doing it in extreme bulk, because you sell it for, you know, less than $1 a stick. So we don't make incense currently. We looked into that at one point in time, but honestly, before I would make incense, I would just become a wholesaler for the big incense company. I can't remember what they're called, but y'all know the ones that have the display set up everywhere. Hey, what's up, Legend? Nice to see you. Dude, my soapcraft level is definitely 99. I have grinded that skill so high it's ridiculous. I can feel out recipes at this point. I don't, because you have to measure everything for the ingredients to be the right ratios for the back of it, but I can tell you what's going wrong with things based on the texture of the product. And it's nutso, dude. My ability to pour liquids from one container into another container, like bottles that have an opening that's that big, I can pour liquids into them from up here, and it's nuts, dude. The things I'm capable of with soap making are so unimpressive to anyone else, because they're such weird niche skills, but it's crazy, dude. Smoky Mountain Gift Show in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. We've honestly never traveled too far outside of our area. I mean, a couple of hours is like the most we've done. We really should get out into other places, but craft shows are so weird. Most of the craft shows that we do nowadays are so we have another business as well called Artifacts in the Making, which is like a gift shop thing. It's like an oddities and rarities sort of gift shop idea. So it's a lot of anime keychains and stickers and things that we make, and jewelry and things like that. And we take that around to like Comic-Cons and stuff like that and do that, because soap is such a niche market nowadays. Back when we first started, soap was huge and everyone and their mother was doing it. And it's really fallen out of vogue, mostly because I think that the whole bath bomb craze has kind of ended at this point. So we end up usually just doing more of the artifacts and the making stuff nowadays. We still sell some of our stuff. Like, we'll have a basket of lip scrubs, and we'll have dragon eggs at every show that we go to, just because those still do pretty well. Hunter x Hunter I've never watched, and I feel like it's too far along for me to get into it at this point for some reason, but I've heard good things. I have a friend that Hunter x Hunter is his favorite anime. My favorite anime... What's your guys' favorite anime, by the way? In just... out of all of them, I'd say that my favorite anime is probably Oh, I don't know. Maybe like Fully Cooley, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I love Jujutsu Kaisen right now. Berserk is really, really high up there. Berserk and Baki are probably my two favorite manga of all time. Dude, we're getting so close to the Ectofungus time. I just need a few more trips of these frogs, dude. My favorite cosmetic item? Oh, probably scrubs and exfoliators, honestly. I moisturize pretty regularly, too, and moisturization is really important. Under eye creams are really, really good. Toners for your skin, those kinds of things. Usually, my go-tos for cosmetics are pretty much cleanse and moisturize because I get dry otherwise. I'm Greek, so my skin is just super prone to drying out if I don't produce oils, and because I bathe regularly, it messes up the oil production. Yu Yu Hakusho is huge, dude. I love Yu Yu Hakusho. It's one of my favorite shows of all time as well. I can't believe that one didn't pop into my mind. That's one of my favorites. Is Hunter x Hunter only 130 episodes? I thought it's like super, super long and has gone through a whole bunch of changes or something. Wasn't there a 90s Hunter x Hunter too? Really, dude? That's nuts. We actually have friends at what's called Wild Mountain Soap, and they do massive, massive numbers, but they have a whole different kind of business than we do. We're just two people out of an apartment. Really? I'll have to check into that. I do read Junji Ito. I've read a lot of Junji Ito, especially when I was younger. Stories are really, really good. The Hole one, I can't remember what that one's called, but you know, this hole's my hole. That one was one of my favorites. Little Witch Academia, hell yeah, dude. I feel that. I have an ex whose favorite was Little Witch Academia. I don't watch Netflix anymore. I don't even have Netflix anymore. I watch HBO a lot, or Hulu, or YouTube. YouTube is the biggest place that I watch content, probably. My favorite OSRS cosmetic item. Well, that's a much easier question to answer. I was so curious still. I was like, why is it cosmetics? My favorite OSRS cosmetic item is probably the scythe, just because I wanted the scythe for so long when I was a kid, and being able to have it now is absolutely huge. I can't wait for the Halloween event to get it again, but yeah, probably the scythe. Aside from that, party hats, obviously, I think are just huge. And then, if it counts, the Unholy Book and the Holy Books are both just massive items, in my opinion. I wanted them so bad as a kid because I liked Zatch Bell, and they carry around books in Zatch Bell, and I wanted to look like I was in Zatch Bell. One Piece is good, but it's I don't know what it is about One Piece that keeps me from getting into it as an adult. So when One Piece was showing on Cartoon Network, I watched a lot of it, and I followed it as far as it went on Cartoon Network. But for some reason, once it came to me actually finding it on the internet and watching it, I just didn't do it. I always make this mistake where I try to start One Piece from the beginning, and I need to just go to where I've actually seen, which is like after they get to Skypiea. So I need to just go there and watch that, and then move forward with it instead of trying to start from the beginning. Because I think what happens is I'm like, okay, I'm going to watch this for real this time, but then I'm only watching stuff that I've already seen, and it bores me because of that. I need to go to where I haven't seen yet. But the movies are really, really good, and I watch a lot of the movies when they come out. The one with the fish and the mechanical eggs from Life Energy? What's that one? I don't even know what that one is. Yu Yu Hakusho is the OG. You know the guy who made Yu Yu Hakusho is married to the lady who makes Sailor Moon? That's one of my favorite little pieces of trivia to drop on people. It's a golden fish that you can slap people with? That's awesome. Some Maple Story stuff, dude. Why are you slapping each other with a fish? Because we can. Because it's free and it's fun. Hey, what's up, Wes? Nice to see you, dude. Welcome back. Welcome back to the gang, dude. It's not a gang. It's not a gang. Don't. We can get in trouble for that, guys. My last stream got demonetized when I re-uploaded it because it flagged me for being someone's song that was a RuneScape music video that they had made and then copyrighted because it was made over top of RuneScape music. And I was like, that's not how copyright works. I disputed it. We'll see what happens. That blew me away. I was like, what are we doing here, guys? 100% Rune. I want to go back and watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood really badly again because the ending of that show is so good. But starting off in that show is, I just know the plot points so well that it's brutal, dude. Wait, did the guy who makes Yu Yu Hakusho also make Hunter x Hunter? Is that real, Dre? You need to tell me about this. Oh, I think people remember Zatch Bell. The rainbow afro? I have never had the rainbow afro. Oh, this is a rat. Why did I kill a rat? I haven't seen the ending of Dragon Ball Super, so don't spoil it for me. In fact, I haven't watched hardly any of Dragon Ball Super, but I've followed along with like the fights and all that kind of stuff. Same thing with Boruto. I can't be pulled back into Boruto anymore at this point. I can't be pulled back into Naruto. I finished out Naruto Shippuden, and then it's just I don't need to continue watching. You wrestle alligators, Maxwell? That is an insane thing. I love that, though, dude. Are you from Florida? Or are you from Australia? You guys know who Fishing Garrett is? Fishing Garrett goes into the Florida Everglades, and he just catches snakes and things with his bare hands, or he'll just be barefoot in the Everglades with big crocodiles or alligators just floating around really close to him. It's bizarre to watch. I did not watch King Condor. I've heard good things. Oh, yeah, we don't ship to Australia. I'm sorry. I forget that you guys are from all over the world. Yeah, we haven't done international shipping through Etsy for a while, actually. We do our wholesale international shipping through Fair, but that's a whole other site that you have to, like, have a business license to be able to access and everything. It would be ridiculously expensive for you to purchase from us in Australia, like, ridiculously expensive. Talk to your local card shops and tell them you want this dragon egg soap from Artisan Bath Co. and get them to order from us. Oh man, Les, you've got a long time to go before you get that raccoon pet, dude. If you want it, you have to not want it. You'll get it really fast if you don't want it, but if you do want it, it'll take you forever. You're a zookeeper? Dude, that's sick. That's so cool. I love a good zoo. I feel bad for the animals in them, but I love a good zoo. I love seeing big animals. It's so nuts. It's such a different kind of feeling. I love when they look at you, like really look at you. They're like, what are you? Swamp puppies indeed. This swamp puppy wants to eat my toes. I love it, Ghost. He's awesome. Fishing Garrett's one of my favorite content creators. Dude, isn't it odd that the only thing that humans want is to not work, and then when you're not working, it drives you crazy? The reason that the reason that I've actually done a lot of content creation is honestly just a need to fill every single second of my life up with work. Yes, it's a dream I've had for forever, but actually doing it only came because I've become so hopelessly addicted to working that if I'm not working, I feel like I have no purpose and my brain just can't function and handle it. Yeah, that's cool, Max. I think that, you know, if you're a vegan or you're a vegetarian, take this all with a grain of salt. Your lifestyle is totally your choice, and you get to do whatever you want in life, and that's what I think makes life so beautiful. But in general, I think that a lot of the whole zoo thing is sort of an overblown misplacing of resources by companies who are trying to indoctrinate young people into their lifestyle because they have value in selling them products that go along with that. You know what I mean? It's an interesting sort of thing that happens. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, Gideon. I'm here doing the thing, dude. Daily uploads, streams multiple times a week. I'm even making some shorts here and there now. It's a whole thing, dude. Every night I lay down and think tomorrow it could all go away. Hey, good job, Les. You like pinball a lot? I've never been super into pinball personally. I've played like well, I've never played on a real pinball machine to see how much I actually like it. I could see myself getting obsessed with it. Same thing with pool or any of those kinds of skill-based games. But I did play a lot of Microsoft pinball back in the day, Windows pinball, whenever Windows XP was a thing. Thanks, Adam. I appreciate that, dude. That part was a lot of fun to do. It was very frustrating. That's the odd thing about being on stream is that it makes the really frustrating things that would make you actually real life angry normally not make you real life angry, because you know that you're sort of sharing this with everybody else and people are laughing at your misery, and it makes you kind of laugh at your own misery in that way. You come in on the joke somewhat, and like At no point when I'm doing any of this stuff am I hamming it up for the camera, but it is just a facet of being on stream that your brain is pulled in. Oh, what a loss. What a loss that I can't carry these bones. That your brain is being pulled in multiple directions. I should just bury a set and then pick those up. Your brain is being pulled in so many different directions when you're streaming that you become worse at things, and I think it makes for some really good moments. I have not tried the Pokemon MMO. I've heard some good things about the Pokemon MMO, and I need to look into that. I didn't even know it existed prior to a couple months ago. But yeah, I played a lot of Pokemon Pinball on the Game Boy Color too. Had a little battery slot in the back you popped the battery into so it would buzz whenever you did things. That was cool. Oh yeah, Les? That's where your mind goes, yeah? I feel that. I know everyone's got like specific pinball cabinets that they really love. What is it about pinball that captures you so much? Hey, thanks, Adam. I appreciate that. I'm actually going to start playing more Guild Wars 2 on stream again on Tuesday. I'm very excited for it. I've been playing off-stream quite a bit as well. I'm level 53 right now, maybe 54 at this point, and I'm excited to go there. Really? Where do I play this, Lane? Do I just look up PokeMMO and I'll find it? Hey, thanks, Agent. I appreciate that. I really enjoy it. I feel like we're just all hanging out on RuneScape too. It's hard to find a community, you know? It's hard to find people who are more interested in the thing that you're interested in. I don't know about you guys, but I sort of gave up on the concept of getting my friends into the games that I was into a long time ago because I knew that it just didn't work. We find games that we all like and we play together, my real life friends. And a lot of times those games are games like Fortnite or games like Outward or, you know, some kind of couch co-op thing or, you know, these experience kind of games. But it's hard to get them into a game like RuneScape because it's so out of their wheelhouse. So it's much easier to just find your people through the internet. And that's, you know, what I've kind of been doing here. And I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. Pokemon Minecraft. No, I think I've seen videos of this. Isn't that like an official mod for Minecraft? I played a lot of Minecraft, though. Me and my friends will occasionally just start a Minecraft server and start playing Minecraft for a while. I'd do a Minecraft server for this at some point. We had a Minecraft server that we paid for whenever whenever I was playing in my punk rock band back in when I was 18 to 25. We had an official letters Minecraft server that was terrible and no one ever came to, but we just thought it was a really funny thing to do. Oh, I could see that, Les. I could see that. I need to go and play some pinball. There's some arcades that are starting to open up around where I live, and I'm going to go to them and actually experience some of those games. I love playing skee-ball or Dance Dance Revolution in person or Guitar Hero at an arcade. I think those things are really, really fun, so I'm definitely going to have to start playing some pinball too. I'll check it out. I have only played Destiny 2 for maybe 2 hours, and it was just, I don't know if it was the class that I was playing or the fact that I like left and went away from it for multiple years and then came back, and then I was sort of stuck in a mission that I didn't even know where I was, and it just never got me into it. But I would be interested in playing Destiny 2. I know it's terrible, so people say, but people like it. Oh, Pulse. Digimon I like more than Pokemon. Genuinely, Digimon I like more than Pokemon. I think I love Digimon. I've played lots and lots of Digimon games. Digimon World 1, I used to speedrun Digimon World 1. I've played Digimon World 3 a ton. I've played the newer Digimon World games. I've played Cyber Sleuth. I've played the Digimon story games. It's good, dude. It's good. I love Digimon. I think it's really cool. I love monster racing games. Monster Rancher is one of my favorite franchises of all time. It's built off of ROMs, Lane? It's built off of ROMs? Yeah, David. Who would have thought that this little funky game that we were playing as children would follow us this far into adulthood, huh? Dude, we don't go outside. People don't talk about RuneScape in the real world. They're afraid of it. Hey, Les. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $5, man. It's super kind of you. The Guitars Hero booth I tried at Busch Gardens was beyond unplayable. Turns out it's a common issue for the cabinets, and I want to fix them. Oh, do they have like really bad like latency? Those things happen in real life too, and you have to calibrate them. And I could see how people working at a Dave and Buster's would have no idea what they were doing. That's wild, dude. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot as a kid too. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime had no business being so good. Monster Rancher on PS1, Monster Rancher 1 and 2 are now on iPhone and PC, and they just have a list of all the CDs that are basically in existence for that game, and you can buy them for $20, the game, and then you can just put any of the CDs in that you want and raise whatever monsters that you want. It's really, really good. You should look into it. Digimon Adventures rocks, dude. So much Digimon games. I love them. Like I said, I love raising monsters, and the Digimon World 1 and the Digimon World, the new Digimon World game is awesome, legitimately. Got me into monster collecting / on raising games. We need more games like that. Dude, monster hunting or monster collecting and raising games are so not popular, which is so odd because the ones that there are really, really loved. What's everyone's favorite part of Sonic Adventure Battle 2? Chow Gardens. 100%, and that's just monster raising. It's such an odd thing that we don't have more of those games, and they don't get pumped the way that they should because they are incredible. That's why I was so excited about Pow World when it came out, and why I really poured a lot of hours into Pow World is because it's a monster raising game at its core. I mean, it's an RPG. It has crafting mechanics. It's a survival game, but it's a monster raising game. You have to take care of the monsters. You feed them. You make them happy. You do all these things, and I love those mechanics in video games. Getting more powerful through lots of facets, not just combat, feels really good to me. Oh yeah, Digimon World Next Order, that's the one. It's a great game. Killer. Favorite guitar shape? I really like Strats and Super Strats personally. I just think they're really, really comfortable, but I have... Hold on 1 second. These headless shapes are really, really fun too. I love these things. I think they're just extremely comfortable to play. Sorry, guys. I had it right there. I just wanted to show it off. Dude, Power World was genuinely really good. People have a lot of odd feelings about that game, but it was so good, dude. Legitimately so good. Child Garden game standalone would be sick. I have not played Viva Pinata, but I've heard extremely good things. I've heard that it's the best game for the Xbox 360. I would really like to play Viva Pinata at some point. The back catalog is so real, dude. I need to take a year off of life at some point and just clear out my back catalog. Do nothing but game for 16 hours a day. I don't have a P.O. box. Maybe one day I will start setting something up like that, but I don't have a P.O. box, no. I'll look into it. I think P.O. boxes aren't like super pricey or anything. And there's a local post office that I'm pretty good friends with. I could just ask. I have a friend that works there that I could just text and ask him. Dude, fun is the thing that mainly matters in my life at this point. Fun and being and keeping up my responsibilities to other human beings are the two things that I really care about the most. What do I want to do in life, and what can I do for other people that will make their life better are the two things that I think about the most, for sure. And then I sort of scan the people who, my family, my friends, those people get first come on my time and my caring about them. And then strangers, I try to do what I can in the moment for people still. And then aside from that, I just try to have a good time because it all goes away one day, dude. We think about, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. It gets deep. It gets deep and dark. Tiff wants me to get a P.O. box. She just texted me, so maybe I'll get a P.O. box at some point. Pulse. So here's an interesting thing about the digital versus physical is that the problem with the whole physical copy game is that most games nowadays are just licenses that you're purchasing on a disc that gives you the right to play the game. So you're not even getting the physical game most of the time. You could still play a lot of games that come out on physical copy, but because so many games are online only nowadays, you would have a hard time playing a huge chunk of your library if you owned it physically, which sucks. I do prefer to own things physically, but I've given up on the concept of owning things physically completely, and it makes me sad because I wish I had a wall behind me just filled with game boxes that were big, thick game boxes with multiple discs in them for all these different games that I play. I wish we still came out with big, World of Warcraft war chests or whatever and had these kinds of things, but it's so sad that doesn't happen anymore. I get why they moved away from it, but I love that kind of thing. Dude, I'm so sad I never got to play Phantasy Star. I've heard so many incredible things about it, and it's been a point of stick in my side that I've been unable to play any of the Phantasy Star games when they've come out because they look fun. But dude, Sonic Adventure, I only played Sonic Adventure for the GameCube when the Director's Cut came out, but that game rocked, dude. Playing as all the different characters, I loved the fishing in Sonic Adventure. I 100% completed Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. So much hidden stuff in those games. It's awesome. No more introspection indeed, dude. Who needs the introspection anymore? How do you explain to someone that ORS isn't fun like Fortnite, but fun like when the paint dries and the house will look awesome? So I've taken to telling people with RuneScape in all games that the games that you play aren't fun because they're immediately fun. You think that is what's happening, but what's actually happening with a game like Fortnite is that it's just more alluring immediately. It gives you more things right up front. It's more flashy and in your face with the fun that you could have in it. But if you log into Fortnite by yourself and you've never played the game before and you're not playing with any friends and you're not doing anything, you're not going to have a really amazing time with it. You're probably not going to play it for 500 hours and you're not going to fall in love with it that way. It's the same thing with RuneScape to a degree, is that if you go into it with the wrong mindset and you don't put in the time to enjoy it, you're not going to fall in love with it and it's not going to become a huge part of who you are as a person. But either of those games can give you the same kind of fun and satisfaction out of them from playing them. It's just about what you want to commit your time to. One day I'll never log back into RS again. Exactly, dude. One day I'll shut them eyes and I'll be gone forever. Prior to that, though, I'll be logging into RS. That is true. Yeah, as I was saying that, Pulse, I was kind of thinking about, a lot of those things, but there are a lot of online-only games that do have that kind of problem. And a lot of the games have so many glitches and bugs from the get-go, and those things all got patched and fixed as time went on. You are sort of getting a snapshot of what the game was like whenever it first came out, but I don't know. I find that owning a bunch of physical copies of games at this point just, takes up so much storage space for me. Like I said, I end up buying everything digital. It's not my favorite way to go, but I used to have a big stack of PS1 jewel cases back in the day, and I had them for a very long time, and I finally moved them along. So it's just, I play them as emulations, I made a bunch of ROMs and play them as emulations. Dude, Cyberpunk. I was so excited for Cyberpunk when it was going to come out, and then I was so sad when it got released and everyone said that it was terrible. I should have just played it, though. I've heard it was actually pretty good, and I really want to play Cyberpunk now. Just haven't gotten around to it. Show my stats? They're bad. They're not terrible, though. I've got 51 strength. I'm excited to see how far I get on my strength, of course. Let me do this real quick. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Karumi. Yeah, merching's a fun thing to do. That's why I have a main still who I do grand exchange stuff on. I like making money in RuneScape. I think it's really fun. I'm pretty decent at it a lot of times too. I've turned small cash stacks into much bigger cash stacks, and I don't do it as much as I used to. But I think that I started doing that because I think I started doing that because when I was a kid, I never knew how to make any money in this game, and having a lot of money seemed like magic to me. So I decided to really learn how people were doing it. And I learned two things: that when you get to higher levels and you have access to better money makers, money basically prints itself. And two, if you're low level, you have to merch in order to make money, and that's somewhat difficult to do. But once you learn how to do it and you learn how to follow the market values of things, it's basically just like investing in stocks, and it's a pretty fun thing to do. Dope flex to the moon indeed, dude. I I remember when Limpwort roots were one of those things. I remember buying Ranar weed or Ranars at, you know, super low prices and selling them at ridiculously high prices. Once I hit around a 50 mil cash stack, I just started to kind of not care as much about making money anymore. And it was such a slow process. And then as you get more and more money, you start risking more and more money. And I get so frugal with my money eventually. I think I have on my main probably a 70 mil bank account, maybe a little bit more than that. It might be closer to 100 mil. It depends on the market currently. But a lot of it's just I'm a hoarder of gear sets and things like that too. A liquid cash, I probably have less than 30 mil in that account right now. I'm also such a throw stuff away person, by the way, Pulse. I just hate holding on to things. I love the feeling of letting things go out of my life. And I hate treating objects with disrespect. And I had all these PlayStation 1 games just piled in an old filing cabinet in my basement for so long, with a PlayStation 2 and a PS1 and an Xbox 360 and just all these things that I wasn't using anymore. And there are times where I wish that I still had them, but I don't think I would actually go down there and pull out all the cables and pull out the adapters and hook them up to my TV. I don't think I would do all of that anymore at this point anyways. So it is what it is. I just sit at this desk and use this computer. Yeah, I want to play RuneScape 3 as well. I think I'm going to start playing RuneScape 3, not this coming week, but the week after that. I've got to watch some videos on it, but the next few days of my life are going to be Guild Wars 2 videos and getting ready to get back into Guild Wars 2 and take those next steps, and then I'm going to move on to RuneScape 3. And probably while I'm playing Guild Wars 2, I'll be watching RuneScape 3 videos, and then as I get closer to RuneScape 3, I'll be watching RuneScape or old school RuneScape videos. Guitar covers of RuneScape tunes? No, probably not. I'm not that guy. I haven't done a whole lot of covers anytime recently, and I don't like to make any music that isn't that doesn't have vocals on top of it. That's singing is probably my favorite thing to do in music, and I feel like everything is now a launch pad for me singing over top of it. And I think that I don't feel like a song is finished until I put vocals on it and finish that mix. Yeah, I've never done a whole lot of herb runs. I did herb runs for, I don't know, maybe a week or so, and I just got bored with them. I kind of hate doing tree runs as well. I do tree runs because they're such good XP, but it just becomes dailyscape to me, and I don't love doing dailies in video games. I feel like it's a job at a certain point, but they're so good. I've heard good things about RS3. I'll try it out. I'll give it a fair try. I've never played it. It's a version of RuneScape that I've never played, so I'll be interested to see what it's like. I think it'll be a fun time. See, there's so many people who feel both ways about it. Some people won't watch, some people will, and it'll be cool to see what happens. And then RS3 will take me to Brighter Shores too, because Brighter Shores is still over a month away. So I gotta wait for that anyways. I gotta have something else to do. Dude, bird traps suck, man. Me and Chris had this conversation on his video where I was talking about how bird traps are just, they're fine. I do bird traps. I do bird houses. I do them. It's not hard to do bird houses, but the fact that I'm on a 1 hour timer constantly, and I always think about the fact that I need to go and reset them, I just don't feel like sometimes that's as good of an EXP gain as it could be, and I almost would prefer to just do active hunter. And now, especially with these hunter rumors, I'm excited to try that out. I did SoundCloud rap at one point, Les. It sucks, dude. I hate that that's the way that everything goes. People are not into the musicianship of everything anymore. Hey, do you want me to hook the wireless? You sure?
Yeah, I brought my phone. That's just on the phone tower.
Cool. Michael Dunn and Jack's audio team RuneScape Battle Axes and Ballads. That's cool, dude. I'll look that up. Well, I'll be here, Pulse. Enjoy your night, and I'll be around. Enjoy your grinds, dude. Everyone enjoy your grinds. We're out here doing it. I can't wait till I can actually get prayer levels from this. So far, I'm making deposits into the account, and then here in a minute, man, I'm gonna be writing checks, dude. Yeah, it's 10 minutes of your time, but there's opportunity costs that get built into all of that stuff too. You know, 10 minutes of your time for 50k XP over the course of a day, but you have to be active so much in order to get that 50k EXP every single day. You know, like you have to be playing the whole time, and then you have to leave what you're currently doing. You have to go to your bank. You have to get the things that you need for that. Then you have to go over to what's the island called? Fossil Island. Is it Fossil Island? What's that place called? And then you have to run around to all the spots. There's that one that's way off to the right that you have to bring a stamina potion with you in order to be able to run that way. So then you're using stamina potions too to do that. And it just becomes this whole like, it's like, okay, now there's another thought process that I have to have active in the back of my brain all the time, you know? That's true. I will say that you do get bird's nests from it as well, right? Like, and that's a really, really nice thing too. There's ups and downs. I do it, don't get me wrong, but I think there's downsides to it that people don't talk about enough for sure. I hate those videos that are like, these are the 10 things you should be doing in RuneScape every single day. And it's just like, I don't know. The mushrooms teleport you on that island? Is this a real thing? Yeah, I know, Agent. That's probably what's going on, Lane. And most things in life are just because I don't understand them, and that's why I don't like them. But once again, I'm not really a god boy, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing more boring to me than watching a 30-minute video of someone talking about something that takes you 3 minutes to do. I always think, why couldn't you write this up into text and put this on a website, dude? Like, I just want to scroll through and see pictures and see the caption underneath of them for what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, I'm excited to get my player-owned house, dude. I gotta get Daddy's home done at some point too. But this grind, this is what we're doing. Colored feathers are for the headdress. Hold on. I think maybe you can make arrows with them too. You can make headdresses with them or something. Isn't that? Am I thinking of the wrong thing here? I can't remember what those collared feathers are for. I seem to remember there being a headdress or something that you make with them, or like armor or something. I can't remember what those are for. So I've never played a whole lot of the light game guns like House of the Dead, but I do have, is it Typing of the Dead or whatever? That game? Which is like a House of the Dead, or House of the Dead 2 reskin with typing on it, and that's really fun. I like that game a lot. I've played that quite a bit. I once beat that whole game on stream. It was wild. I got completely sidetracked playing the game. I was supposed to play other games that night, and then someone recommended it to me, and it just captured me. I just went all the way through it. Hey, thanks, Trevors. Enjoy your music festival, dude. I hope you see some good people. Oh, I'm not going to transfer over to build a decent house. I know it'd be a huge quality of life upgrade, but like it would just be against the morals of this account, you know. PB&J or ham and cheese? Probably peanut butter and jelly. I grew up on it a lot when I was a kid. This might disgust some of you, but over a ham and cheese sandwich, I'd rather have a bologna sandwich any day. I know bologna's a really unpopular food, but I grew up on bologna and mystery meats of all kinds, dude. We were poor. A fried bologna sandwich hits, dude. Fried bologna sandwich with American cheese on it. Put a little mustard on that, dude, and I'm set. Mustard, a little hot sauce. Oh, it's good. Best brand of juice and flavor. Okay. As an adult, as someone who likes to drink sugar-free beverages now, I'm from the South. I'm from West Virginia. Yeah, I'm from the South. As someone who likes to drink sugar-free beverages, I drink a lot of those like those like mango tango juice cocktails that are sugar free and have 0 calories. Those are the ones that I go for. But the best juice, I mean, a really cold glass of orange juice is pretty hard to beat, honestly. You know, I'll still go for a good cold glass of orange juice. But if we're going like Hawaiian punch style stuff, dude, the green Hawaiian punch is my favorite Hawaiian punch for sure. And the bologna's awesome, dude. It's so good. Every now and then, so I try to not eat as much bologna anymore because it's just loaded with sodium and has a lot of things in there that are bad for me specifically because I have high blood pressure. But every now and then, I'll buy a pack of bologna and eat the whole thing over the course of like 2 or 3 days, just multiple bologna sandwiches a day. And I know it grosses Tiff out, but I love bologna, dude. Hey, good job, Trevors. That's a great way to get into the venue for free too, and then also you can like do a good thing for other people. It's nice to enable other people to have the good time, you know? I love that, dude. That's so nice of you. Favorite meal of the day, breakfast. I love breakfast food. I don't eat breakfast most days. So I don't feel like eating when I first wake up. I usually wait for multiple hours before I eat for the first time because I just feel kind of I don't know. I just had this, I don't feel like eating breakfast, but if I'm in a terrible sleep schedule and I'm awake when breakfast time comes around, okay, so I'm from West Virginia, right? We're from the South down here, baby boy. We got biscuits, baby. We got, there are local biscuit shops around here called Tudor's Biscuit World. If you're ever in the area of West Virginia, do yourself a favor and go to Tudor's Biscuit World. If you're ever in Charleston specifically, go to Susie's Biscuits and get yourself either bacon, egg, and cheese, or get yourself sausage, egg, and cheese. Sausage, egg, and cheese with grape jelly on it is killer. And if you're really cheeky about it, dude, at Tudor's specifically, they do this, but at Susie's, you have to do it yourself. Get a hash brown and put it on the biscuit too. So then it's sausage, egg, cheese, hash brown, biscuit, grape jelly on that. Boom, dude. Like one of the greatest foods that you'll ever have in your life. I one time, this is an insane story. One time I had, when I was younger, in my younger days, 21, 22, a friend came over and we used to get these big bottles of Seagram 7 whiskey, right? Horrible alcohol, but it was cheap and it was really effective. And we killed an entire bottle of Seagram 7 whiskey, a big bottle over the course of, I mean, you know, not a handle, but the like full size, like liter bottle or whatever it is. We killed that over the course of, that night between 3 people. I was dead the next morning, woke up feeling terrible, felt like death, and my friend comes upstairs and he says, well, I guess I'm going to leave. And he looks at me laying in my bed and he goes, you want to go get Tudor's? And we got Tudor's and it revived me and I had a great day because of it, dude. Oh, dude, I love corned beef and hash. That's killer, dude. Corned beef and hash with fried potatoes, dude. I hate getting older and all the good food is bad for me. I do not like fancy, healthy food. I try to eat really well most of the time. Today, I made like white rice and ground turkey. I made like taco seasoned ground turkey and cooked up some green beans and like, you know, had that in a bowl with like some Greek yogurt and, you know, the good foods that are healthy for you and have lots of protein, vegetables, that kind of thing. But I hate that food, dude. I like food that costs less than $3 and is terrible for you. And it's what I was raised on. It's so good, dude. Being similar to your 8-year-old is a very funny thing. But like, I'm a kid at heart, dude. I am the most responsible person that I know around my age in real life, straight up. But genuinely, I can't believe that's true because I feel like a child most of the time. Dude, when I worked in a restaurant, I wouldn't eat. You don't want to eat, dude. Just seeing that much food all day. We had brunch at the restaurant that I worked out, and we made these huge Belgian waffles, dude. And we made fried chicken fresh every single Saturday and Sunday, and we had chicken and waffles there, and it was banging. We made this jalapeno infused maple syrup that we would pour over the top of the chicken waffles, and it was so good. And I'll tell you what, man, you work there for 2 weeks and you never want to eat ever again. Dude, Uncrustables are so good. Least favorite holiday? Oh, maybe like Valentine's Day or something, or Easter. I just find those to be kind of boring holidays. My favorite's probably Thanksgiving or Halloween or Christmas. I love the end of the year holidays. They're all really good. Maple Street Biscuit. I'll have to look that up, dude. That sounds really good. I don't even know what that is, but just the name of that is appealing to me. Have you played Iron Man before? Yes, I have played Iron Man. I'm basically playing an Iron Man right now. I'm just not an actual Iron Man, but I'm playing it exactly how an Iron Man would. I played Ultimate Iron Man before. It could be best for a new player depending on the new player. You know what I mean? Dude, I love Lunchables. I hate that I love Lunchables. The little cracker and cheese and lunch meat Lunchables, they're so good. St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day is dumb, dude. I'm not a drinker anymore. Like I haven't drank in forever. I haven't done anything that's inebriated me in forever. And I never like St. Patrick's Day. It's where all the casuals come out to drink. And I worked at you got to think too. So when I was working at that restaurant, we were also a microbrewery. So I had alcohol in my system basically every single day for multiple years. And, I considered myself to be a pretty pro-level city boy out on the town. You know, you get off work, you go out to a bar with your friends that's still open. You know everyone who works at that bar because you all work in the service scene in that town. And those holidays where people go out and drink suck, dude. They suck. They suck for everyone who's not the people that never go out and drink and go out on that one day. People throw up all over the place. They get into fights. It's rowdy. It's dumb. Me too, Les. Me too, dude. And that's what sucks when you're a regular at a bar like that, is that whenever a fight breaks out, people look to you to sort of get in there and break it up. I got shoved hard when I was working at the restaurant one time because there was a guy who got upset because one of our servers commented on a tattoo that his wife had of a Playboy bunny on her shoulder, and then there was a whole thing that happened, and I ended up having to get in between him and a woman that he was threatening, and then he shoved me really hard, and then we worked in this bar, and lots of big dudes work there, and he shoves me really hard, and then all of these people start to crowd around him, and I just look around and I go, oh, how odd, man. I know everybody here and they all like me, and nobody knows who you are. You're all alone right now, and there's a bunch of men surrounding you. And so then one of the patrons actually comes up behind him and just puts his hand on his shoulder. It's like, I think it's time for you to leave, man. And so that guy left, and it was wild. Nutso, dude. Nutso. Bartenders are a whole different breed of people, dude. Respect to you guys. Y'all work crazy hard. All the service industry people work crazy hard. Props to everyone who makes a career out of it. It wears on your mind in an odd way. Any mosh pit stories? I broke my hand in a mosh pit one time. I didn't break it. I dislocated a knuckle in a mosh pit one time. I was, 17 years old or so, and I was doing a spin move, and I clocked someone in the face. But I've been in quite a few fights in mosh pits over the course of my life. Just, beef, hate crews, all that kind of thing. Wild stuff. Enjoy, Trevor. Try to not get in any fights, dude. I can't imagine doing a group Iron Man because I don't know enough people who would be into it to actually do group Iron Man, but it looks fun. It looks interesting, I guess. You can trade between everybody, and that's nice. You can sort of split up drops, and you can have a couple sets of gear that can go around for everybody. Oh, Trevor's, regardless of the fact that sounds awful and brutal to have happen to you, that sounds so cool to see AFI live, dude. I love AFI. What a sick band that is. Don't ever the same sense, dude. Yeah, this is the knuckle that I dislocated, and it's quite a bit more swollen than the other ones all the time now. I had it dislocated for a couple of days, so I didn't want to tell my mom that it had happened. It was a whole thing. Dude, Cannibal Corpse rocks, bro. I was 30% in on Cannibal Corpse as a kid, and then I saw an interview with Corpse Grinder where he talks about his love for the Horde, and then I was all in on Cannibal Corpse. They rock, dude. They really rock. AFI is top 10 for sure. I agree, dude. Even Miss Murder is a great song. It's nuts that even their really popular, overly played songs are still really, really good, and their sound has changed so much over the years, and it's been good every single time. Yeah, me too, dude. 2000s emo kid checking in, indeed. Although, by the time I was in high school, we called ourselves scene kids. But yes, I have a Fall Out Boy tattoo on my leg, dude. I'm big in, I'm in it for the rest of my life. Dude. I love that song from the music video, but I respect that you love it from Guitar Hero 3. I learned about Fall of Troy from Guitar Hero 3, so I can't talk too much. I love Fall of Troy. Do you play Clone Hero with guitar, or do you play with drums? Or do you play with on bass? That would be interesting. You dislocated your thumb at Knocked Loose. Mitchell, I don't know if I've told you this story before. I actually played with Knocked Loose a long time ago, before they were, you know, the band that they are today. But I couldn't believe it when I first saw Knocked Loose getting huge, and I get why they're huge. They're incredible, so it makes sense. But we played with them at like a Christmas benefit show one year. There was a local band called, I've told this story before, but there was a local band called Left Behind that put on these big holiday shows, and they had toured with Knocked Loose a couple times, so they came through and did the benefit show. Oh yeah, Trevor's? You're still the scene kid? You're still in the scene kid look? As I got older, I gotta be honest, like, skinny jeans are just tight and uncomfortable on me now. Like, I'm an aging white guy now, so I've got like a belly and you know, the skinny jeans just don't fit me the way they used to as a kid, for sure. I'm not like rail skinny anymore. But I obviously still have super long hair, and I never want to get rid of my hair, and you know, I still listen to all that music, and I still feel like my music tastes are better than everyone else's, so. Dude, Attack Attack, the guitarist and vocalist from Attack Attack went on to do Bill Murray, and Bill Murray's incredible, dude. Those bands were good, dude. Those bands were not basic, for sure. You were in pretty deep if you know who Miss May I and Abandon All Ships were. The Guido band. That pipeline indeed, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Do you remember the bracelets? All the bracelets on the arms that Christopher Drew brought into everything? I had so many bracelets, dude. When I got a job at Burger King when I was 17 years old, they made me take all my bracelets off, and I was upset. I never listened to Green Jelly. I don't know who that is. That sounds like a cool band name though. The Used, like Thursday. David Gilmour's your favorite guitarist of all time? My favorite guitarist of all time is probably like Omar Rodriguez Lopez from the Mars Volta, which is honestly, believe it or not, but pretty similar in guitar style to David Gilmour. Like, he does all those big effects, super emotive guitar solos. I do like David Gilmour too. I just never got that into Pink Floyd because my dad just didn't like Pink Floyd, honestly. My dad liked Rush a lot, and so I listened to a lot more Rush. So Alex Lifeson was big for me when I was growing up, and you know, he talked about Neil Peart all the time, and you know how it is. You know how it is. My dad was a drummer. Hey, Les, have a good night. Enjoy the rest of it. Be safe out there. Heck yeah, Trevor's. Bullet for My Valentine isn't Bullet for My Valentine a surprisingly old band? Haven't they been around since like the 90s? I always think of Bullet for My Valentine as being a mid-2000s emo band, and then as an adult, I've realized that they came out in the 90s, I think. Adam Dutkiewicz. Who's Adam Dutkiewicz? I feel like I know that name, and I don't know why. Oh, dude. Tim Henson is nutso. Absolutely nutso. Tim Henson is one of those guitarists that when I try to learn a song from Polyphia, I want to quit guitar, and it makes me feel bad. There's so many of those really good technical guitarists now that blow me away. I can't stand when people say that they're not good because they're like, oh, they're not good because they don't have any soul in their playing. And it's like, bro, there's all kinds of good music out there. It doesn't all have to be this super emotive jam band stuff. Like, they can just write these crazy pieces of music that sound like it's 5 instruments being played at one time. Really? That's wild, dude. My dad, I believe that our dads are probably pretty similar in that way. He was... Dude, my dad could have told you everything about Neil Peart, dude. You know, the type of drum kits he played, the Pearl Octoplus kit, and, you know, all the different drum solos that he had, and just all these different things. Like, my dad was super in love with Neil Peart. Hey, good job, Weavy. Way to get out of there, dude. You gotta be careful. You gotta switch worlds on those motherfuckers. Pop, 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 pop. You know? Oh, dude, Killswitch Engage is good, too. I mean, there's not a lot of bands from that era that aren't good, honestly. Most musicians who make it onto the radio are good. I mean that. I genuinely mean that. I know that people disagree with that statement. But as a musician who's played a lot of music and has been doing it for a long time, most of those people are good, even if they're not to my tastes. Like, it takes a lot of skill to be able to do what they do, and it's surprising. From Wales? Really? Wales is an interesting place, man. Crownlands. Starlifter Part 2 Lady of the Lake. I will check those out. Has a Rush vibe, huh? Lady of the Lake sounds like a song that I would be into. Hey, what's up, Alluvium? Nice to see you. Oh, dude, I love two pieces like that. I don't know if you've ever listened to Death from Above, 1979, I want to say, is the band, or maybe it's 1975. But that band is a two-piece drum and bass combo, and they do not sound like a two-piece drum and bass combo. It is wild. The drummer sings for that band, too. Really, really good sound. They have some songs that are just, like, ripping, dude. Ripping. Good job, Weavy. Yeah, dude, I love what you can get through there. Yeah, 1979, that's the one, yeah. Dude, they're good, dude. I listen to a lot of music, Trevor's. I've listened to a lot of music over the course of my life. It was, you know, and it continues to be a huge thing for me. Like, I love music, so there's a lot of underground bands that I know. If they're, like, at least middle ground, you know, I know. Really, Lane. I'll really have to check those guys out. I have a stream playlist that I made from people who are, so like whenever I'm working tomorrow, I'll probably go through and listen to a whole bunch of music that you guys have suggested to me. Dude, oh, we were definitely in the same bubbles, Trevor's. I had a lot of friends who were very punk, very punk. Black Flag tattoos abound, dude. I want to get one of those too. Not much Hendrix. I'm just out here grinding for bones so that I can do the Ectofuntus and get my prayer all the way up. What are you up to? Dude, falsetto is its own skill set for sure. I have a friend named Roy who's a singer-songwriter, and he's really, really good at falsetto, and it's just like a thing that people have to practice at. There's a musician from Columbus named Breakins, and his style of music isn't for everyone. It's very modern and very digital in a lot of ways, and it sounds like... it's hard to explain, but his music sounds like the way the internet feels a lot of times, but he hits these crazy falsetto notes. Like, Breakins can crack his voice in perfect pitch, so he'll do like these weird voice crack falsetto things where it sounds like a teenager going through puberty, but he hits perfect notes with it that are octaves up, and it is crazy to listen to. Trying to sing his music is impossible, but it's so fun to do. And he has this very like husky tenor kind of voice to him, so he sounds like, you know, a full voiced man, but he just has crazy control over his voice. He's nutso, dude. This like scrawny kid from Columbus, Ohio, and he's a master. I mean, legitimately. And the cool thing about Breakins is that all those people like Tim Henson from Polyphia and stuff, they have referenced him in interviews and things of being like, this guy's one of the greatest musicians around right now, and so few people know about him. He's wild, dude. I don't know if he'll ever put out music again because he's very, like, hates popularity and hates talking to people and all those kinds of things. And he started to catch on over the past couple years. And people think he's cute, so he shaved his head. Just, like, wild stuff like that, you know? Like, really, like, middle finger to the world kind of behavior. And he's a crazy musician. Yeah, I could train prayer at pest control. I'm already doing this. I'm pretty close. I've got 3 more inventories of big bones, and I'm good. Let me go ahead and say that song on the playlist. I do want to see what that one is. This has been a really good grind to do, honestly. This has been really cleansing after last night. Star Castle, right? Dude, it's interesting. People tend to really hate on bands that have sounds similar to older bands, but I think that's such a natural thing. Like, everyone is just copying somebody. You just might not know who they're copying. But there's a reason that bands haven't sounded like Rush since Rush, and it's because it's a really hard thing to do. And I feel bad for the people like, what's that band that has Black Smoke Rising, that song, they sound like Led Zeppelin. What's that band called? I'm sure someone will know, but that band gets hated on all the time for being like, oh, you guys are just like ripping off Led Zeppelin. And it's like, yeah, but like they just sound like this. Like most people don't sound like this. It's like, it's not Greta Van Fleet. Yeah. It's like, it's not their fault that they sound like Led Zeppelin. Like I couldn't sound like Led Zeppelin if I wanted to. I'm not that person, but they're those people. And like, it's just an effect of the world being so big. You know what I'm saying? Eventually you're going to get replications of things. Eventually you're going to get people who sound like Rush again. It'll just take time. Greta Van Fleet. There we go. Yeah, I like Greta Van Fleet. I have no problems with them. That dude could sing. And they're just kids, dude. That's the other... They're not kids anymore. But when they came out, they were just kids. I love that, dude. I love rock music. Hard rock, classic rock, dude. Is it Jumpstart Your Heart or Kickstart Your Heart? I can never remember the name of that song by Motley Crue. That song rips, bro. Like it just rips. It's an odd thing, man. Kickstart, there we go. I always say it the opposite way. I'm terrible with names and I'm terrible with song lyrics. So if you ever catch me not knowing the name of a place or an item in RuneScape, that's just a total personality trait of mine for some reason. And song lyrics, I remember the vibe of the song lyric, but I'm so bad at remembering the idea of the song or like the actual individual lyrics. I was the singer for a band for a long time, and it was always really stressful singing songs live. I was like, am I going to forget my own lyrics up here? Dude, it gets me going too, bro. Even like AC/DC, you know, like AC/DC Metallica. I love Metallica. It's Black Album Metallica, dude. Ride the Lightning, dude. Like, it goes hard, brother, you know? And I've listened to like really heavy music. I listen to a lot of really modern music, and I hate when people get on these trains where they're like, those bands suck. And I think, dude, Black Sabbath started all this metal, dude. Like, how can we be sitting around talking about that Black Sabbath is a bad band because they're not existing right now? They were great. They are great. It's so bizarre. People have such a weird outlook on music sometimes. Dude, Master of Puppets rocks, bro. Ozzy has so many hits. And you know what? He continues to sing pretty well for a guy who's literally dying. I mean, he's, So the thing with like David Bowie before he passed away, David Bowie was great. Queen music still absolutely rocks to this day. It's just, it's hard for me to not like good music because of my own weird, I think I'm better than everybody mentalities sometimes. I can't be a hater on good music. If it's good, I like it. Even like 100 Gex, dude. And they are borderline cringe sometimes, but 100 Gex has some hits. I can't help it. Dude, Elton John. Oh, I love Elton John, dude. I love Huey Lewis in the News. Huey Lewis in the News rocks, dude. Like Elvis Costello. I love music. It's so good. It makes me feel. I was telling Tiff this the other day. I love to play songs on guitar and sing them. And there are times where I'll play a song on guitar and sing it, and I'll make myself cry, not because of my performance on the song, but because the way that song was written is so good that it forces me to cry. I'm not even thinking about what it's saying. It's just doing something to my brain. It's overriding the code in my head that tears are now coming out of my eyes. Do you like Primus? Are you a Primus fan? I think Primus goes too, dude. Oh, you're fine, Trevor. Don't worry about it. 100 Gex is nuts, dude. Saw Black Sabbath 13 times when the tickets were 15-ish. I have heard stories from people around here about the same thing, that there's a venue around here that used to have big bands come through, and it was wild, dude. Oh, I do like country music, Christian. When I was a kid, I was a country music hater, but as I get older, should have been a cowboy. when I hear that song, I'm like, I should have been a cowboy, dude. That's true. This song speaks to me now, and I think that the Post Malone country stuff that's coming out right now is really good. Yeah, I like country music a lot, actually. I can't think of any genres of music that I don't like. You know, as I've gotten older, I've listened to so much emo that eventually you go, well, I need something else. Primus sucks indeed, dude. I need to listen to something else. So I've just gone to all these genres. I never thought I'd be listening to jazz or classical music in my car, but sometimes I'm listening to Whiplash in the car driving around and just thinking, you know, there's so much good music out there, and I have so much respect for musicians because I'm kind of a sorry musician in general. I'm middle of the road. I've never been extremely talented. I've just worked my way into being okay at what I do now, and I can sort of get similar results every time I try. But, dude, some of these musicians are life-alteringly good, and to see randos on the internet tell them that they're actually bad makes me so furious in a way that makes me twitch, you know? The hatred for any band that just is so good it blows my mind. Dude, the Spanish music is nuts, dude. My guitar teacher is married to a Spanish woman, and he loves Spanish music, and so like flamenco guitar and stuff. I love those that kind of rhythm, and dude, those Spanish musicians are a different level. All of that salsa kind of music, it's so good. Scrams subgenre. I don't think I've ever heard of Scrams. Hey, welcome, Heinrich. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy watching the RuneScape. It's a good time, dude. It's a really good game to hang out with people on because a lot of times you don't have to be super focused, but then sometimes you do. Dude, I know. I like some of the rhythms that they do with the smacking and everything and all those bizarre rhythms. I could just imagine that over top of a gent drum track, and it would smack, dude. It would smack so hard. I want to put an electric guitar in their hands. I want to hook them up to a triple rectifier. I want to put a tube screamer in front of it. I want to put a 57 in front of the cabinet, and I want to get a really good gent drummer in the room with them, and I want to just let the guitarist go and have the gent drummer follow them and see what happens. It would go, dude. Just a big 8-string in their hands. Man, music is a drug for me. I have a huge passion for music. Like I said, I'm mediocre for sure, but I love it, and I can't quit. I've tried to quit playing music so many times over the course of my life because I have this weird love-hate relationship with it. It makes me feel very inferior a lot of times and does weird things to my headspace, but I can't quit. I've tried, and it works its way back to my life. Before I know it, I'm buying an interface and microphones and you know, getting into watching production videos again, and it's just wild. Dude, Billy Strings is crazy. Post Malone has a song with Billy Strings on his new record, and it's really good. There's a line in one of the Post Malone songs on his new record where Luke Combs, I think it's Luke Combs who says it. He says, I'm a VIP at MIT, and they still won't let me drive the time machine. And every time I hear that line, I think, this is country at its best. Dude. Dude, it's good. Zach Top. I'll have to check out Zach Top. I don't know who that is. This is the thing, too, about music and about, you know, all things in the world nowadays. There are so many skilled and talented people out there that it's so hard to find who they all are. You know what I mean? It's nuts. Dude, Post Malone is goated, in my opinion, as well. That dude is the best person on the radio, I think. As far as human being, musician, songwriter, Post Malone for the win, all the way. Top tier. Hank Williams, dude. Hank Williams Jr. We played a Hank Williams Jr. song. Tiff, what Hank Williams Jr. song is it that Pantry plays? What Hank Williams song is it that Pantry plays?
I don't know.
We played a Hank Williams Jr. song with a country band that I filled in for one time. I got a call one time 2 hours before a show for my friend's country band that plays mostly covers. They wanted me to come fill in on bass for them, and I'm not a very good bass player. but I'm also not someone who walks away from a challenge. So I went and played for 3.5 hours in this bar in my hometown, playing bass for a bunch of songs that I had never heard before, and just had the guitarist calling out to me just C G A, as the transitions would go, and just having to learn all these songs on the fly. And I feel like I gained so many levels in musicianship that night. I feel like it changed everything for me. So Hank Williams III, is he still doing a lot of things? I know that a lot of those guys are trying to get to the point that they're chilling more out. Dude, opera's good too, bro. You don't like Carmen, dude? How could you not? It's all good music. It's all good. There's a reason it's popular. There's a reason people love it. It makes you feel things. Oh, you want up here, baby? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come to dad. Come on. You want me to pick you up? Ugh. Oh, Frank Sinatra. Dude, Tiff's dad is a huge Frank Sinatra fan. Absolutely massive. So I've listened to quite a bit of Frank Sinatra just through trying to understand what he likes about it. And Frank Sinatra's so good, dude. It's nuts. And also the lifestyle that Frank Sinatra lived, I think, is really appealing and interesting to people. He was a rock guy before being a rock guy was a thing. Sounds like your dad was taking you to cool stuff, Trevor's, or who someone in your life was taking you to cool stuff for sure. You okay, Beams? Dude. Yeah, having older people. So my best friend, who I've been friends with since I was 3 years old, we took karate classes together and later ended up going to school together. His dad is like a local music hero kind of guy. He played in a bunch of punk bands in the 80s that were really massive around here. So he's, big dude, huge beard, tons of tattoos. And he has tons and tons of connections. So growing up, we would go and see lots of things and see interesting and meet lots of interesting people. Beefcake Almighty from Guar, people like that. Knew his dad. He was friends with some of the guys in like CKY, and so we got to meet a lot of really interesting people through that. It was really, really cool. I've been very lucky with the people that I've been around over the course of my life. It really is, dude. I always think this is really funny. So I don't play music anymore. I don't really take part in the scene that much. But I am really good friends with a lot of the local musicians that are now really, really popular because we all grew up together doing things and we hang out outside of playing music and so I think it's really funny being at a show where all these people came to see my friends play and they're all trying to get a couple minutes of their time and I'm just some random dude in a schmucky t-shirt and I'm hanging out with these guys, and it always cracks me up to just see the looks on people's faces of like, who's this guy? I'm like, I'm just Cole. I'm just hanging out with Rob. He's a nice guy. He's my friend. It's a good time, dude. Or like, we'll be over in the corner just talking about like jerking off or something, something completely stupid and worthless. And everyone just wants to come to them and ask them about music things or whatever. It's fun. It's my little BMO right here. It's my little BMO. Dude, the hippies are good people too. There's good people everywhere. I mean, that's the interesting thing about music, is it's sort of the great uniter for all of us. Who walks into the shack to go to Xanaris? Xanaris? I don't know how you pronounce that. Ooh, 182 dragon arrow tips, dude. That's good. Dragon arrows are massive. I don't know if you guys know the cost of dragon arrows, but I bought some for a boss that I fought one time, and I couldn't believe how expensive dragon arrows were. It must be because you can't mine dragon ore. They need to have some kind of crafting method for dragon stuff. It's so low tier at this point that it needs to just be available through smithing, genuinely. I am in world 385 currently. 385. Sorry, my voice cut out. This is my stress ball. Dude. We went when we were young, the first time that When We Were Young came around, and the porta potty situation there was excellent. I had never seen a music festival that nice. I don't love going to festivals anymore, and I think it's just because I'm old now. You know, it's brutal to be out in the sun all day long and not have access to good food or water that doesn't cost an insane amount of money. And if I do go to festivals, I like to save up for a whole year and do like a VIP experience. Hey, what's up, Fable? Nice to see you, dude. I figured you were Christian. Nice to see you, dude. What have you been up to? What have you been grinding on? Hey, you actually have the staff. You can just walk in there and teleport to Xanaris if you want to. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to some festivals as a person who's gonna actually like help clean up and everything. Seismic, I have this inventory and then about a half of another one and then I'm done. So probably, I don't know, 45, 50 frogs left at this point. Hey, dude, get those fairy rings. Get those fairy rings, brother. That's sick. You're so low level. What are you doing out here? How'd you finish Tree Spirit? Oh, you got the book too. You're gonna be fine, dude. You're gonna be totally fine. You've got this. No problems at all. I remember Fairy Tale being kind of annoying, Fairy Tale Part 1, but I don't think it's that bad. I think I've heard the name Wookiee Foot, but I can't remember where I've heard that before. I'll have to look them up too. Dude, the Ectofuntus grind is going to be better than this, at least. At least I'll be getting good levels the whole time. Dude, good luck, Fable. Good luck, Christian. You'll do this, dude. You've got it. You got it, no problem. You're about to have fairy rings unlocked. You got everything. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Out here doing the Lord's work. I can't wait. After this, I'm going to focus on gearing, and gearing is going to feel really good after having done all of this, for sure. Getting money, getting full rune, getting some kind of dragon weaponry. I might go for scimitar. And then moving into mid-game and doing a whole bunch of quests is going to be rad. I'm very excited for it, especially after having done all this. Anytime, dude. I'm happy to bring it. Happy to talk. It's my favorite thing to do in life. I think I'm second monitored a lot for a lot of people, genuinely. I think I end up being the background companion for most of the viewers, and I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Shangri-La is their festival. I'll look into it. Hunter and mixed hide. I've heard that the defense, especially once you get the 60 defense, is actually really, really good for the value for it. Yeah, I might look into getting some dragon hide. I want to get my crafting up anyways, and we'll see where I end up going. Dragon hide's not expensive to get a hold of either. And you can get a lot of D-hide drops from clue scrolls, so I'll probably maybe try to get on some clue scrolls at some point as well. I've got some ideas, but I also have a lot of open, in my head about it. I'm already combat level 56, dude. That's nuts. That's nuts. I mean, I've been playing for nearly 72 hours, so it makes sense, but still. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hanging out with people. Professional gamer, bro. That's what I do. I like the nights in the Discord, though. I don't know if you guys have been in the Discord and like hung out during conversation nights whenever we're just in a Discord chat talking. It's really fun to be in a Discord for 6 hours and only talk for 45 minutes. That's such a good time. I love hearing you guys talk about things and, talk to each other, and it's like a little personalized podcast almost. I listen to a lot of podcasts. I just realized that the next thing I'm going to have to do is just grind a ton of bones. I guess I could do that. Oh. I don't have enough money to buy enough pots. So I guess I'll just have to... Well, it is what it is. Of course you can see my stats. Well, I guess what I'll do is just do them in individual sets then, and just run through like that. Just get enough, 9 bones, 9 pots, and 9 goo. Is that the number? 999? That's 32, 30, that's 27. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then the ectophile. Yeah, that'll be fine. Does the ectophile teleport you to the ectofunctus, or does it teleport you to the the actual town? I can't remember. I'll have to check. Stronghold of Security 10k. I've already gotten the Stronghold of Security 10k, but yeah, the Stronghold of Security has 10k. Yeah, I agree. I've got some going to do for sure. I want to get my thieving up to get a little bit of money. I need to do some quests to get my farming up. I need to finish Daddy's home so I can get my construction going, and then I'll start working on fletching whenever I start working on my range. That'll probably be how I start off in range, just by making arrow shafts and making bronze arrows, if I had to make a guess. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. All right, guys, I'm back. Clan is Rubes, or Cubes Rubes. $50 fire making the winter tot. Yeah, I'll get that at some point. I know I need decent amount of fire making for quests. No problems. No problems. Easy to do. Easy to do. I forgot about having to grind the bones, I'm not gonna lie. But I'll have to take care of that. That's not the worst part, at least. Getting the slime is definitely the worst part. So I'll just do that as I go. It might not be open. I don't know if anyone's on who's doing it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me open it up. I'll show you what world I'm on to. We'll see. Leaf might be on. I didn't see his name, but he could be on. A lot of our community is split between Guild Wars 2 and here now, so they kind of jump back and forth, and the people who actually have the ability to open it up are a lot of times in other games. Yeah, I know. I know. I gotta get that house too. Prayers first. Probably Daddy's home after that. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. Probably... Oh, I'm running on 3 hours. I'll probably go for at least another hour or so. We'll see how far I get into this grind. I want to do a little bit, at least, of the Ectofuntus before I go off, but I'm not doing as long a one as I did last night. Tomorrow starts the real-life grind of making a giant order that I have to finish and get out. I have dragon eggs I need to ship out, too. So the next 2 days will be video days with no stream, and then Monday I have a family thing, so no stream then probably, and then Tuesday will be Guild Wars. But if I do stream on Monday, it'll be RuneScape. but I could see me not doing it. Hey, Jacob, nice to see you, dude. How you doing? What's your night like? Okay, we got enough big bones now. Let me drop that one. And I'll take this one. I'll tell you what. I sure wish I had the ability to... If I had a bunch of law runes right now... If I had a bunch of law runes, if I had medium Varrock Diary done, and I could teleport directly to the Grand Exchange, this would be an easy peasy grind, dude. I don't know if I'll... I don't know if I'll listen and stream. I might listen and stream. Depends on how good it is. I'd have to listen to it ahead of time. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. What this is the thing that people don't get is that like I have very little power to actually like pass anything on to anybody else. I would listen to your thing and stream, and if you want me to do that for sure when it comes out, I'll definitely listen to it. But like I can't open up that gate for everybody. You know what I mean? And also it just really won't do a whole lot for you in general, but I'd listen to it. You'd be shocked by how even people like Asmon don't have the ability to actually hand anything over to them. I'll add you. Lane. Oh, okay. We're Lane on here. Okay, Lane Hoon. Sorry, I know a Lane in real life. So like, is that who I'm thinking it is? Yeah, dude, totally. Are you in the Discord? What? Just join the Discord, bro. You can. I have a music page in there. You can literally post it in there. I'll listen to it. Yeah, you should, Trevor's. It's a good time. Yeah, I'll definitely listen to it. I mean, regardless, like I'll listen to the whole thing, dude. I'll let you know what I think. I'm a terrible music critic, but I'll definitely listen to it for you. But yeah, dude, Discord's fun, man. The times over there with people actually hanging out and like playing games together is a really good time. And what I've really noticed is that the RuneScape crowd is totally different than the Guild Wars 2 crowd. It's totally different than the World of Warcraft crowd. Everybody's got their kind of own vibe. People who play World of Warcraft like MOBAs, people who play Guild Wars are much more about game mechanics and more soft-spoken individuals, and people who play RuneScape are usually higher energy and more, about the grind and all those kinds of things. It's an interesting kind of vibe that you get from all the different kinds of people who come around. I'm so close. I think I need 20 more, then I'm done. I can't wait to be getting some prayer levels, dude. This has been an insanely long grind. I got 2 strength levels, though. That's pretty huge. I'm close to a third. We'll have 60 strength in no time. Then I can start on my attack grind. What do you guys think the best way to get attack and defense up to level 60 is? I know that doing pest control early on isn't the best EXP, but it is pretty good for a lot of the stuff that you can get. I know that Void Knight is actually a pretty good set to have. So maybe I'll do pest control whenever I do stat grinds. That's what I'm sort of thinking. Huge. Absolutely huge. Huge. Yeah, I need to do some Slayer too. That's going to be a big one. I need to start doing or getting a Slayer task before long. What Slayer Master should I get at my current stats? Yeah, crabs are a good option too, especially for AFK. I don't mind doing a little bit of a more active grind, especially if I'm streaming it. But if I was going to do stuff away from stream, I would definitely go to crabs. A little bit of both, Christian. I mean, I would take options from both for sure. You play pest control with Vezema back in the day? Vanaka's sort of who I was thinking too. I like the one in the Gnome Stronghold later on, but Vanaka I think would be maybe a good one for me to start with. The one in Mortania is not bad either. Yeah, dude. I'd love to play some pest control with you guys. Dude, we really did. It was crazy. Everyone had him on their friends list. It must have been pretty bad to play as Zezima. Isn't it nuts to think that there was a player back in the day who had the same kind of harassment going on with him that someone like Asmongold does nowadays, and it was just from playing the video game? That does not happen anymore. We were so hungry for a celebrity in RuneScape. Ooh, druids might be a good way to do it, honestly, too. That would be good as well. Ooh, gargoyle tasks are good, dude. You have the final click with the hammer, but the gargoyle tasks are good. I need to get some cash for sure. I need to get my magic up to level 45 so I can high out. Is high out 45 or is it 43? Hold on. Or is it neither? 55. 55 is high alch? Since when? Since always, actually. I remember that now. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, I gotta get my magic up to high alch because low alch is brutal. Dude, we did. And he was kind enough to not let it get to him. He just enjoyed playing the game. Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, waiting for level 100 is such a long ways away on this account. It might not be as long as I think that it actually is, but I could definitely see waiting because you get better points. Damn. K-Car out here in killer gear, dude. What the hell, dude? Dude. The bow, though. Dude, the bow. Bro, your set is so expensive. What are you doing out here with all this money? Just walking around, brother. I think Zezima is more iconic, and that could be from me not being active when Wooks was having his rise to fame. I didn't even know who Wooks was until a couple of weeks ago. I had heard the name before. Wooks, not Wooks. I had heard the name before, but I didn't really know who he was or why he was so important. Wooks is definitely the better player, for sure. Yeah, I'm the real hero. Sure, dude, sure. No, I'm a side character, definitely. I appreciate the love, but I'm a side character. Wooks is definitely the better player, but Zezima, I think, is more iconic, at least for people who played the game way back when. Just because of the fact that he was, you know, before any of the streaming was a thing, before any of that, he was just the face of RuneScape. Trevor's, I would need so many law runes, dude. There you go, whatever. That's a great way to look at it. Zezima's classic rock, Wooks is prog rock. Totally. Wooks is the person who, in my opinion, really brought people in together, you know? I mean, he brought the whole game system into light for all of us to see. Before Wooks, I don't know how many people were really out there showing us how it is that these people are playing at these extremely high levels. The accuracy on the Bofa is nuts, dude. And that's a really important thing. But, like, I think, yeah, Gray is right. Any old player will say Zezima, but Zezima, however people pronounce them. I say Zezima. But, yeah, dude, it's totally a different thing. He was a part of the game, almost like he was a plant. Dude, Zezima will bring back war flash memories to people's brains. This is my last inventory of these bones. I'm so excited. Only a game like this makes you excited that you're almost done getting bones. I can't think of another game where I've grinded a low-level mob for as long as I have in RuneScape. That's what I think is so interesting about this game, is that it makes you excited to do the most mundane shit ever, and not for some achievement, not for some mount, but because it furthers your immediate goals in the game. This is the kind of thing that I never had the steam to do when I was a child. I could never have gotten enough big bones to go to the Ectofunctus and get level 43 prayer. It took me a decade to get level 43 prayer, dude. A decade. He did things when they were hard, indeed. Things are still hard, but he did do things when they were hard. And also, he did things before we had the kind of knowledge that we do now. The average player level in RuneScape has gone up considerably in the time since Zezima was the main player, because we have more knowledge of the game now, because the ability to get information out to people is so much higher. I once heard a person say that if Beethoven had video cameras, he wouldn't have learned how to write music. And I agree with that statement. The ability to transfer information is just so much better now. Trying to teach someone how to be good at RuneScape through written guides that they sold on eBay for $10 was a terrible way of doing it. Dude, Josh, were you killing hill giants to bury the bones, or were you killing them to use them somewhere? This is the real question. That's where I bought my Addy helm, was at Barbarian Village, dude. Dude, the gear is so nuts, dude. Oh, dude, 100%. There were no giant frogs back in the day whatsoever. But like I said, I would never go and grind big bones from the hill giants. I just buried regular bones. Every single set of regular bones I came across for a decade were buried by me. When I finally got overhead prayers, dude, it changed my life. Buried indeed, dude. Buried indeed. Two people with the same idea, bro. That's awesome. Do you guys touch type or do you hunt and peck? I touch type, but I'm pretty bad at it. I make a lot of errors. Dude. Dragon daggers were such a cool item. I can't explain why Dragon Dagger Poison plus was such a cool item, but just the holding it backwards, the whop, whop, such a cool thing, dude. I still like that as a spec weapon. I think it's fun. I feel underdressed right now. Yeah, dude, I know. I need to get giant keys. I need to do that for a combat task or an achievement anyways. A collection journal. There we go. That's the one. I'm glad that you're out there killing revs and PKing, though, dude. Irrit. That's good, Kay. That's good. Dude, for sure. I always made the joke that that playing RuneScape was like typing in hard mode because you had to kill a dragon while you were typing at 60 words per minute. Really, Jam? That's wild, dude. For me, it was the Dragon Longsword for sure. I always wanted a Dragon Longsword as a kid for some reason. Big fat numbers out of that bow too. Oh, Timberos is gonna happen at some point. This is the thing, guys. Is like, this is the terrifying thing that I think about sometimes. Is that this account is going to go on for so long, and I'm going to be streaming this game for so long that like you guys will some of you guys will move on to other people and won't be here when I do those things. It'll be whole new people. Every day there's new people who show up. Every day there's old people who go away and find other streamers. We will all, change over these years of this account. This is a thing that I will be doing, and life will change around me. Not to get like existential or anything. Yeah, dude. The West Virginia people have a way of really doing the same thing for a long time. There we go. Okay, we got a full inventory. No. We're done. Yeah, Trevor's. You OGs are wild, dude. Thanks for sticking around. Who would have thought, dude? Who would have thought the RuneScape stuff? I would have never have imagined. I was so against doing the whole RuneScape, and now I see that it's the obvious thing to do. Like the gaming thing was always the obvious thing to do, and I just was ignoring it for some reason. One day I'll do more reaction streams and stuff, but this is a good time, dude. Bro, what are we doing out here? Someone is littering. Dude, 99 strength. I'm gonna max this account one day. I've got to do it. I've got to do it. So long as this whole thing holds together, I gotta do it. Okay. So now we need. I've got to go buy some pots because I only have 5. So I need to get 8 pots because I think I'm gonna do. Because I'll need my ecto tokens, and I'll need my ecto file. So I need 3 more pots. And then I can get 8 of everything else, and that'll be basically the full inventory that I'll be able to take with me. Dude, the RS3 streams are gonna be fun. I'm legitimately really excited. Dude, I need to manage my bank so bad. I have some stuff going down. I need to really get in there and work on it. Also, by the way, Forsaken, the reason I have so much junk is because now I'm terrified to not have items because I got screwed yesterday from not having items. It was bad. It was bad. Oh, no, I don't have any coins with me. Back we go. Back we go up here. RS3 streams will be good, though. I'm really ready to experience that game. Like I said, not this coming week, but next week I'll be playing RuneScape 3, I bet. I'll make a first impressions video of it, too, probably. Coins. I need coins. The cash stack is looking sad, guys. This is a young Cole cash stack out here right now. Oh, yeah, dude. 100%. It's like I've already got the game. Why not just play it? I'm going to make an Iron Man and I'll be a members right from the get-go. I'll probably look up guides and everything for RuneScape 3 and just be like, I'm just going to play this game the way that is the most efficient or whatever, and I'm just going to run through this game and see what's up. Ooh, there are so many quests in RuneScape 3. I'm excited to do the quests in RuneScape 3. I've seen some of the cutscenes and they look really cool. Yeah, don't they have a really good smithing reward in RuneScape 3, actually? I'm having so much fun, dude. I have two of the greatest bodyguards. They wouldn't come out there with all that gear, but I would love the idea of just going and doing Chaos Altar. And just getting the big... I should have done this earlier. I should have just asked a bunch of people from stream to come with me into the wilderness and let me get a whole bunch of bones from the graveyard and just run back and forth to the Chaos Altar. That's what I should have done to finish this grind really quickly. But alas, we're doing it the hard way. The old way. The old ways. I am trying to get 43 prayer kit, and what's up, dude? I'm out here hanging out. What are you up to? What's everyone else up to? What are you guys doing right now in RuneScape? I bet you guys would have. I bet you guys would have hard. It's hard not to abuse streamer privilege. One day I will. We'll figure out some kind of way for me to abuse streamer privilege in a fun way on some other account or something, and we'll do some wild stuff. There could be some really fun things to do. Just go out and PK just all together with 80 plus people just out in the wilderness and just mob randos who are out there trying to kill noobs or something. Okay, let's get pots. Let's get these 3. That's my 5 pots. Let's get 5 of these. And then we need 8. So let's go ahead and X 8. And then I only need 5 big bones for my first time. Because I have 3 pots already. So I only need 5 big bones. Then we'll have to go for 8 every other time. Okay. This inventory will be good. This inventory will be good. Okay. So now we ectofile up there. Let's hope I'm not missing anything. Okay. Is it already... Do I have to recharge the ectofile? No, it gets recharged automatically, right? They told me that I had to recharge it every single time, at least in the quest they did, but I think that might be old text. Okay, let's start this grind. Let's get some prayer. All right, Shoji. Chill a little bit, dude. Click Garamon, click range, dude, 100%. There's a way to do that. I can't remember exactly what the method is, but there's a way to do that where you have to drop them on the ground and pick them up as you use them, and it's way faster, but it is a ton of clicking, dude. That's what I did. I need to learn some of these deeper mechanics like double and triple eating. This is going to take a while, guys. This is not going to get done tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, back to the bank. Oh no! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have home teleport. It's fine. I have done the quest to pass through Port Phasmatis. Or is it Ghost Ahoy? If so, I've done that one. Bro, I'm so dumb. I might be the dumbest RuneScaper who's ever lived, dude. The least intelligent. The least capable of playing this game. I'm also wearing full armor like an idiot. Hold on. Let's pop all this in the bank. Back we go. Dude, Ectophile is huge. Ectophile is huge. That's all I can say. This is the biggest unlock I've had for the account so far, maybe. It's fine. Let me through. Wait, they didn't take any of my Ecto tokens, so I don't need the Ecto tokens. Good to know. Back to the bank. Streamer brain cancels out streamer privilege indeed. That's why we have to have streamer privilege, dude. Because without it, like, what are we gonna do? Dude, I feel the same way, Hardy. I think the game's so exciting. I think a lot of people have a hard time understanding exactly why I'm interested in that game, but this game is really good. And Andrew's been sitting around for the past couple of decades wondering how he could have made it better, and that makes me want to know what he has inside that little brain of his, that little devious mind of his. Okay. That should be fine. I don't want to have to make multiple trips. I'm just going to withdraw all every single time. It'll be a lot easier. Let's deposit all of these. This is the pattern here. So let's put my bucket of slime down here, just so I can quickly go between the two of them. Withdraw all, deposit all, withdraw all, and then we can just go right back. No cooldown on the ectofile is wild, by the way. There should be like a 20-minute cooldown on the ectofile. It's borderline cheating, it feels like. Of course, I know what graceful is. I hate graceful. No. Go back over. What are you going over there for, dude? Oh, that must be what it is, Lane. This is the thing that's insane, too, is, like, I don't think he cares if his game becomes more popular than RuneScape. I don't think it's like that for him. I just think that he knows that he can make a better game, and I'm interested to see what he thinks that is. Yeah, indeed. Indeed it was, Eric. I had to have it to talk to the ghosts, I thought, but maybe I'm wrong. I think it's a later quest. I think it might be the diary that gives you the legs that allow you to talk to ghosts, right? Unless I'm just thinking of something wrong. Strengthen them hands. Oh yeah, I'll be playing the hell out of Brighter Shores when it drops. It'll be a really fun time. The Brighter Shores videos do really good, legitimately. I mean, they do almost as good as the RuneScape videos do. People are really excited for that game. That's the interesting thing about doing the whole thing that I do, is that you get to see a lot of this stuff that you wouldn't otherwise get to see, like what the community thinks about things before they even really know, or before people around them really know. People are really interested in Brighter Shores, really interested. People consume that content really fast and really hard. Okay, here we go. As far as taking players, a lot of RuneScape players will go to Brighter Shores for a little while just to try it out. but a lot of them won't. The community is very divided on this concept, and they really can't decide. Can I just right click and pay? Yeah, okay. They really can't decide what they think as far as a singular feeling from the RuneScape community. But a lot of people that aren't RuneScapers are also going to play that game. You have to think that it's a game that hasn't been played by people a whole bunch, so people don't have a bunch of preconceived notions about whether or not they want to play it the way that they do with RuneScape. So a bunch of just straight MMO players are going to go over there and play that game as well too. What's up, nerd? How you doing, Jay? Nice to see you, dude. Jay, I have to give you a shout out, dude. You are one of the greatest guild officers that anyone could ever ask for. I just appreciate you, man. Going over there to Guild Wars 2 warms my heart every time I look at daily messages and things. It's incredible. Good job, man. You do incredible work. You deserve a raise. Yeah, I think that a lot of people are like that, man. They're very skeptical of new games in general, but I try to let that go and just take it for what it is. You know, I'm going to give it 50 to 100 hours and see how it takes me, and if I don't like it, I don't like it, and I don't have to play it, but I'm excited to have the experience for sure, and I'll probably end up liking it. From what I've heard about it, it makes me think I'm going to like it. What do you want? Spinach roll. No, thank you, dude. I don't need your 2 health healing food. How about you leave me alone? Give me something good or give me nothing. I need to empty the grinder first. Okay, now we can use his bones on it. Do it, Kit. Do you have the Discord in there? You can find me in there very easily. It's down below in the doobly-doo. Well, I appreciate it, Jay. It's very good of you, dude. You're very skilled. I guarantee you that wherever you work is lucky to have you. Where the Discord, go to the Discord down below. You can find my name in there and just add me on there. My hand is getting sore from squeezing this thing so much. What, Tiff? So what if I get carpal tunnel? Probably already have carpal tunnel. Yeah. You think I'm not going to get RSI from doing this all the time? You think that when I start one-tick clicking Karen bombs, I'm not going to get RSI immediately, dude? That's what this game is. I am getting carpal tunnel. I can feel it from that, though. That hurts. Why would you try to sell the spinach rolls? Like, who would buy them? What was your sales pitch? Give me your sales pitch for how you were getting rid of these spinach rolls, dude. I'm slowly going to get an extra inventory of bones out of this, I feel like. That's not how this works. It kind of is how this works. No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. The math doesn't math in my brain here. I forgot to get the slime. I forgot to get the slime. I forgot to get the slime. Sorry, I'll tell you how terrible you are from now on. My bad, James. Or my bad, Jay. It is free. They don't take any of my active tokens anymore. That's cool. Selling rare spinach rolls 50k each. That's crazy. Would people actually buy them? No one did. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't figure anyone would buy them. I gotta get in the groove of this grind. I should go ahead and get... Hold on. No. I'm already here. I need to get my bones. I'm stupid. No, I don't need to get my bones because I have to come back for more slime anyways. No, I think it's kebabs. They're the random effect food. Thanks, Kit. I appreciate it. People love to wait until I do this stupid thing, and then they go, I was going to tell you that, by the way. It's just like, yeah, I get it. I appreciate it. I do. Dude, last night when I drank that nettle water, it wasn't even tea yet. When I drank the nettle water, someone posted in chat and just said, gulp. Like, they knew it was going to happen. And I was like, dude, this hurts. Okay, back for slime. Why did I walk back here? I could have ectofunctus or ectofiled. Ah, I'm so stupid, dude. Streamer brain hard. Okay. Dude, the prices for food at festivals make me nauseous. You pay $15 for the tiniest little pizza. Do you play any World of Warcraft now, Hardy? Have you played the new expansion at all? I found it pretty good so far. I'm only level 75 currently, but it's not bad. It's definitely better than Dragonflight so far. Just 'cause I like the scenery and I like the set better. I thought that Dragonflight was okay, and it was better than a lot of what had happened recently, but Dragonflight just felt kind of for another group of people than what it felt like for me, you know? Okay, withdraw all, deposit all, withdraw all. There we go. Now we ectofile back. We go grind more bones. Let's get these prayer levels, dude. Let's get these prayer levels. There it is. $580. We've got this. Got to empty it first. Dude, I'm losing so much XP right now. $12 for a bottle of water should literally be criminal. It should be illegal to do that. There should be a maximum price for a bottle of water. Why am I not doing this? RuneScape always comes knocking again, dude. All of the MMOs always come knocking again for me eventually. That's the thing that I find the most insane about MMOs. People make the joke about RuneScape that you never quit, you just take breaks, but I find that for every single MMO that I've ever played. Why can't I quit them? They're bad for me. It's honestly not bad, Lane. It's just a completely different kind of game, but it's not bad. I have a good time in World of Warcraft. The combat's really fun. Dude, I play every single MMO and I can't stop. It's nutso. Oh yeah, I could see that, Hardy. Totally. It's you know, I had the come on up here if you want up here. She's afraid to jump for some reason nowadays.
Yes, yeah, she won't jump on my chair either.
I may she conked her nog at some point. I had the huge benefit with World of Warcraft of having not played World of Warcraft when I was a kid that much. I like Lane, I played the 7-day free trial, and I think I might have had 1 month of sub that I got for my birthday at some point, and I played a little bit during that time, but my computer just really couldn't handle it very well. And I just never played it that much, so coming to it as an adult, I was ready to experience it the way that it was currently, you know? But I know there's a lot of people who just can't recover from the fact that it's so much different than it used to be, because I've played some classic WoW now, and it is a lot of a different game, genuinely. Classic WoW is almost a cozy game, genuinely, which I find very interesting, because people talk about it being so hardcore, and it is later on, but early on in that game, because you have to take it so slow, because everything is so dangerous, it feels pretty cozy. There are a lot of very crazy moments, you know, but a lot of it's relaxing. 100%, Jay. I love adding a new MMO into the cycle, too. It just feels like less time that I have to spend with my own thoughts. Deposit, withdraw, ectofile. Hi. Hi. Dude, the panning on this track is nuts. It goes back and forth between my ears, and it tingles. It tingles my brain. Will he keep going after I empty the bin? No, he won't. Yes, he will. Definitely group content soon. I don't know when I'll be back streaming RuneScape again, but even if it's not on stream, there will be group content in the Discord and everything. I've got to start doing some pest control and doing some other things. I got to get my combat stats up. I have a bunch of quests I need to do. Definitely group content soon. Not cozy for a rogue. Yeah, I could definitely understand that. Fishing is fun though. Fishing is very chill and something that you inevitably end up doing because it's just there's a lot of good money making. Skinning is fun, you know. Mining is fun and slow paced. It can be very stressful if you're doing it in dungeons, but you know it's a good time. I also tried Lotro, and I had played DDO a lot when I was younger, but I tried Lotro during the pandemic as well. I found Lotro to be a really good game, surprisingly a good game. If you like that old style of MMO, if you like classic WoW, and you want an MMO that feels kind of like classic WoW, Lotro's a really good one for you to try out if you haven't done it already. DDO has a whole different kind of vibe going on. Mining is fun. I do not like mining, personally. Mining in WoW is fun. Sorry. Skilling in WoW is fun in general. Hey, thanks, Loke. That's really, really nice of you, dude. I appreciate that. I try to do my best. I try to do good for the community. I love this community. I love this game. Been here for a long time. Just sort of putting in my 2 cents, you know? Indeed, indeed. SWTOR's pretty good too. I've only put, I don't know, 30 hours into SWTOR or something like that. It's pretty cool, especially when you start to get to some of the actual content that you can do with a group. Yes, 35 prayer. We're going. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. I mean, we're praying, but we're cooking. You know what I mean. You guys get it. Why am I going over here? Dude, I find that gathering professions, getting 2 of them right off the bat is the best way to go while you're leveling, just because you can get so much extra money from doing that and selling those things on the auction house. And then whatever you actually want to do when you get further along, just drop one of those professions and then just grab the thing that you actually want to do. And I find that to be really, really nice. Okay, let's withdraw 8 of these. I messed that up. Well, that's fine. Whatever. I guess that's okay. Back we go. Wait. I was a fool for a second, but I'm not anymore. Yeah, RuneScape has its own specific thing for sure, but there's nothing that feels like World of Warcraft to me. There's nothing that feels like Elder Scrolls Online. There's something that feels like Final Fantasy XIV. They all have their own vibe. I just do prefer RuneScape to basically every other one of them, but it's only by a margin, you know? I mean, you're talking, if I had like a love in my heart percentage, RuneScape would be like, you know, a few percentage points higher than the other ones. I love all of the MMOs. I just, you know, I've just played way more RuneScape because I've played it for so much longer. Dude, your main on SWTOR has 9 days of play. What makes you like SWTOR so much, by the way? I feel like a lot of people are there for the story. I've heard that the best thing in SWTOR to do is to sub for 1 month and then to get out of it so that you can have all the content unlocked. I am unlocking overheads. Probably not all tonight, but I am unlocking overheads. Absolutely huge, Phil. The whole game will be mine after this. So many quests are just done after this, basically. It's going to be nuts. Yeah, I often think that old school RuneScape feels like, if any of you guys played King's Quest games back in the day, point and click. It just feels like a point and click RPG to me. Hey, thanks, dude. Sleep well, K-Car. Sleep well. Overheads maybe, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Overheads maybe are the most necessary thing that you can actually get in this game, period. You can get pretty far without them, but just the way that they make the rest of the game not a joke, but very nearly a joke in some kind of way is true, dude. I mean, it circumvents so much of the challenge that because the later quests are really made with overhead prayers in mind, and you can do them still, but once you get past flinching and safe spotting bosses, once you get to some that you can't do that with, overheads are absolutely necessary. I mean, there's stuff that you cannot out-eat in this game. If I manually operate the machine, it's faster. I don't know if I'll be doing that or not. That sounds like a lot of clicking, but maybe I'll do it. Let me take out... No, hold on. Wrong bones. These ones. Deposit, withdraw, exit, ectofile, bam. I'll try manually operating it. I don't actually know how fast it would be, though. Thank you, Who. I will be here streaming for a little bit longer. We'll see how far I get tonight. Appreciate you. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your cozy little rest. I gotta empty it first. It is a little bit faster. I don't know if it's what I want to do or not. Nah, I'm just gonna let it go. Let's see, Hardy. I got myself back into RS originally once mobile came around, couldn't play at work, and I just really like Star Wars. Love the stories they have it. I maintain a Republic Trooper. Cool. Had a few friends play with doing flashpoints. Yeah, the flashpoints are huge, dude. And I had a friend who was playing it there for a little bit with me as well, and that's what sort of got me into it. Getting one shot by Darok, indeed, dude. It's insane. Dude, Darok is such a dangerous mob in this game. It is nutso. Bro, I played with a guy one time who we were doing a flashpoint where I can't remember the whole storyline, but you definitely get to choose if someone lives or dies. And he was saving people the whole time, and we were playing on the Sith side. And then near the end, he finally killed one, and I was like, dude, what the fuck, dude? That's dark. And he said, what? I let all the other ones live. And I was like, it's still a murder, man. You don't get a free pass on one murder because you didn't commit 4 other murders. That's not how murder works, you know? Oh, I still have the... Hold on. Give me the thing. And it was just some worker he killed, too. Just some guy who was just doing his job. I was like, come on, man. This is nuts. Numbers go up, dude. Numbers go up big. No. Pay the toll. Pay the toll. Pay the toll. Pay the toll. Prayer's gonna be so huge, dude. I can't wait, dude. Overheads, I'm on the way. What is my first overhead? 37. I need 2 more levels and I'm at 37. Okay, deposit all. Oh, I messed this up again. Withdraw 8. Withdraw 8. Oh, this makes me so irritated whenever it's in the wrong order like that. That bums me out, dude. It bums me out so bad. Okay, up here. Now we just gotta wait. What an oddly slow and relaxing grind this is, dude. Hey, thanks, Paul. I appreciate that, dude. I try to go back and forth between the games that I play, but I sort of have a feeling of... This might be letting people in a little bit too much to the machine, but I have a feeling with the making of the content of when I need to pay towards the people who are... in each individual fan base, you know? Like, you can't leave anybody out in the cold for too long. You make some content about Guild Wars 2, you stream RuneScape, you do some streams about Guild Wars 2, you make some content about RuneScape, you do those kinds of things, you know? So, like, you know, I try to always have something for everybody at any point, you know what I'm saying? Definitely do that, Jay. I watched another video tonight about a Guild Wars 2 beginner guide, and he went in a little bit more detail about the class specs, but I need to actually watch a really full video about all the class specs for sure. I do, dude. I'm trying to, like I said, I try to make it as enjoyable for you guys as possible on my end. You know, I try to make sure that everybody has what they need in order to have a good time over here. And just because that's what I want people to do for me, you know? I get really frustrated with content creators like Techie or Asmon or any of those people whenever they're just going on this long bender doing content that I don't care about whatsoever. And not that I think they owe me anything, because nobody owes anyone anything, obviously, but like to some degree it's like, man, you brought me into this. Like give me some of the stuff that I want, bro. You show up on my feed every single day, dog. I don't care about, I don't care about this Twitter beef that you're having currently, you know? Why did I not have enough? Well, whatever. Back we go. We need to sort this out. I don't have enough room for them. No, I didn't. Why didn't I have 8? Dude, my favorite Asmongold thumbnail of all time is Charlie put out a video that said, "You've never seen me this mad," and then Asmon put out a video reacting to it that just said, "I've never seen him this mad," and I choked, dude. I couldn't believe how top tier that was. I mean, that was one of the... It's like when you have that Ratatouille moment where someone makes you the best version of the simplest food that you've ever had in your life. You know, that cinnamon toast from your childhood, that spaghetti with meat sauce, you know, just something perfect and simple. And you're just like, there we go, dude. There we go. That's the thing that I've been watching these videos all this time for. 8. We have 8 this time? We have 8. Okay, then we withdraw all the bones. And then we go. Oh, yeah, I remember Moparscape. Me and my friends played a lot of Moparscape at one point in time for some reason. I never really understood the whole thing that was going on there, but I did play a decent amount of Moparscape back in the day. That's the only private server that I think I've really ever taken part in majorly in any kind of way. Dude, So I don't even watch Tectone's content anymore. I like to follow Tectone as a person because I think that his development of slowly becoming a full-fledged human being is one of the greatest things that I've ever seen in my entire life, dude. I've watched Tectone learn that his actions have consequences, and it's amazing to see, dude. Oh, hold on, let me check to see if I have clan invites. I didn't even know. Hold on. Let me finish doing what I'm doing first. RuneScape doesn't want me to look at the clan yet. Dude, I've often said that if you want to not enjoy playing World of Warcraft, you have to watch Asmongold's videos about World of Warcraft while you're playing World of Warcraft. It'll do something weird in your brain. Dude, no, they take a little bit of time on the steak and eggs nowadays. I mean, I think that Asmon's going through some stuff right now, so we kind of just have to give him a little bit of space, but that's cool. Josh Dryface. I've never heard of Josh Dryface. I know Josh Strife Hayes. Is that who you mean? That name is so close that it's crazy. Dude, Tectone may actually become human. We might see it happen. It might be real. He might get a girlfriend at some point. That would be crazy. Good for him, dude. He deserves it. He's becoming a real boy. Jared, that's so funny, dude. Yeah, dude, when he was hungry, when rent was due for Tectone, there was some good content, bro. Tectone is one of the few viewers, or the few streamers that I've watched that I actually enjoy his beef content. It is so funny, dude. It is so funny to watch Tectone just... Like, Tectone will get middle school angry on the internet in front of thousands of viewers, and I just think that's hilarious. I could never do that. I would be so embarrassed, and he just does it every single day of his life. I don't know if you guys heard him talking about the way that he thought he was dying of a heart attack, that he was having a massive panic attack, and he had the paramedics come, and he just started telling the paramedics how The people on the internet are ruining his life and stuff. It's nuts, dude. He was like, I'm gonna die. This is it for me, and just totally just freaking out. His evil brother, dude. Indeed. An alt channel form. Is this real? Is Josh Dryface and Josh Dryface really the same person? This is nuts, dude. The lore's deep. Okay, deposit, withdraw, ectofile. I could do this grind tonight if I felt like doing this grind tonight. I definitely could. I want to have a little Friday night, you know, just a little Friday night. Tiff looking at me in the background. We say it to each other all the time. Friday night. I'm thinking that we just might go somewhere where they don't know who we are. Dun dun dun. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's been coming for a long time. Like, you know, like I said, I don't like to parasocialize the relationship that I have with Asmongold in any kind of way, but like, he's been it. Even if you think that it doesn't have any toll on you to be constantly hated on by the internet and have all these people say terrible things about you, even if you think that you're immune to that, there is a part of you deep inside of yourself that feels those things and will take damage from them for sure. And I think that the stress of that over time will wear on you in a way that you can't imagine. Yeah, Trevor's. No XP waste indeed, dude. Log in. Play on your phone. Do AFK. Do Nightmare Zone. Cassie. I don't think I've seen Cassie. Cassie. How far along are you in Japanese, Kit? That's a pretty huge one. I tried to listen to some Japanese podcasts one time and learn Japanese. I couldn't do it. You're on your laptop in the van, dude. That's wild. Dude, you're living the life out here, Trevor's. I have such a desire to live off-grid one day. I hope that I get to make that happen for myself at some point. At least have a cabin in the woods that I can go to when things get too far, you know? Do you guys... So, sometimes I think about this. You guys ever think about the fact that one day people are going to hate me on the internet? that one day there's going to be a mob of people who want my head? Sometimes I think about that. I'm afraid of that. Oh, you went to Japan. That's right. That's really cool. Hey, Tiff. That's mean, dude. I want to go to Japan so bad, Kit. I want to eat so much convenience store food that I get sick and throw up. Dude, only if I succeed indeed. I'm terrified, dude. I think the only thing that I can do is just know that I'm just some guy who's just making videos on the internet, and whatever they're saying about me is just whatever, you know? That's what I tell myself now. It's like, these people don't know you. There's an odd thing that happens on the internet where people throw compliments on me, right? Because people like my videos and they're like, oh, you're so good at this, blah, blah, all this stuff. And all of those go in one ear and come right out the other. But then the people who are like, you're a terrible person, I'm just like, they are right. They know somehow. It's such a peculiar thing that only the negative ones are like, oh, this person must actually know something really true about me. The positive ones, dude, it's just like, whatever. That can't be true. Yeah, dude, I can't wait to figure out what they find out about me. It'll be so exciting. They'll be like, did you know he used to like Christopher Drew? And I'll go, oh no, they know. Nah, there's lots of things, dude. We all live lives. We all do things, you know? It's how the world works. But nothing that I think is worth canceling me over, you know? Dude, this music goes so hard. Why is this version of the RuneScape intro so aggressive? Dude, I want to try those fried cream sandwiches so bad. Yeah, that's the truth, dude. The young ones are like the ones who get really angry and want to change the world and all this stuff, dude. I'm just some guy making videos on the internet, you know? I just hang out. Josh Dryface's character name? That's so cool, dude. Good for him. That's awesome. I couldn't get Rubus and Fly for Fun. For some reason it wouldn't work, so I used this instead. So this is my go-to alt name whenever my name is already taken in a video game now. Rubois. Dude, if you can, I think that sometimes and Asmon said this one time, that he loves when there's drama about him because he goes, I know what my stream's going to be about today. And I think that there is, like, the reason Asmon is so big is because of all the people who hate on him. Like, dude, I have people who have, for the past 2 months of me making these kinds of videos, have multiple times come through to be like, I still don't like you. And I'm just like, dude, why are you still here? Stop clicking on the videos. This is bad for you. I'm just like, all right, guys. Oh, dude, the stuff I say is true. Unfortunately, the crazy things that I've done in my life is unfortunately real. That's the thing. I don't know, man. I think when I was younger, I used to sort of have this streak of embellishing a little bit, but like as I've gotten older, so much wild stuff has happened to me. I don't even feel the need to. The stuff is just nuts, dude. I can't believe the things that have happened in my lifetime, you know? Like I got receipts at this point, dude. It's wild. Like, I do know the drummer for I Set My Friends on Fire. Kit probably knows the drummer for I Set My Friends on Fire, honestly. Hey, thanks, Corey. I appreciate that, dude. Dude, this is the thing that's wild, too. I sort of think that everyone should stream or should make content in some kind of way. So many people want to, and they don't do it because of, whatever reasons that they may have. But in general, I think it's just such a good skill to build up. I think that if you want to have a career in the future, there's not much more interesting to people who are looking at you to hire you as you having some kind of following on the internet. It shows the ability to do things and consistency. It's a great way to market yourself, honestly. Dude, let them see more comments and views for me, indeed, dude. It's odd. It's odd. I feel bad that they're in that place where they hate watch people, though, you know? Dude, I find it hilarious, the dedication. Thank you, Tiff. Thank you for the hate comment. I find it funny, the dedication of hate commenters for me, because I'm just some guy with 3,000 subs. Like, it's really funny that there's people out there who are showing up regularly to hate on a small-time YouTuber, because there's so many other big people out there they could be hating on. I feel special, you know? Thank you, guys. Thank you for the hate. Yeah, there you go, Kit. I knew you would know him. West Virginia's a crazy place. I don't understand why I've met so many cool people over the years, but West Virginia just has something special, dude. Life is old here. Yeah, do it, dude. Do it, Trevor. It's a good thing, you know? Like, it takes a long time to learn the skills of it, but, like, content creation is very, very interesting. And, like, just get out there and do it, man. Just everyone should make content. It also gives you respect for the people who are really, really good at it. Like Tectone, Miskiff, Asmon, all those people, obviously, but also, people who are pundits and things. You look at them and you're like, damn, dude, it's nuts that you do what you do. Oh, yeah, Kit? That's wild, dude. Dude. Kurt Travis is a monster. Honestly, Yop, I hope that one day I can internalize the nice comments, but my brain doesn't work like that for some reason, you know? Like, it's odd. Dude, Fallout 76, genuinely, I feel like the only people who played it day one really hard were the people like us who lived in West Virginia. I had that game pre-ordered, dude. It was nuts. This track is so loud. My headphones are bussing, dude. Okay. Dude, we're a fifth of the way through this grind already. How nuts is that? How many we got? What's our level? 36. We're close, dude. We're close to our first overhead. Kit, you seem like you've had a really, really interesting life too. I would love to hear. I think that the whole West Virginia thing is peculiar for sure, but I would love to hear more about. We should hang out sometime, my guy. Yeah, I mean it is super real, dude. There are just genuine haters. My friends used to call me the time hater because of that skit in Dave Chappelle where they travel through time and hate on people, you know, and I was a really big time hater back in the day, so I feel like I have a little bit of it coming to me for sure. But as I've gotten older, I just, you know, who has the time to hate anymore, dude? Certainly not I. Certainly not I. I just like things too much at this point in my life, honestly. I don't know if it's the getting older or what, but I definitely tend to just enjoy things, and it's hard for me to turn my nose up at anything. Morning, Roy. Nice to see you. Always a good time when Roy comes through. Roy's the one I think who typed in gulp when I drank my drink last night. Yeah, come out sometime, dude. Come hang out. Charleston's a fun place. I mean, there's really nothing to do here, but it's a fun place. Dude, bank presets, I bet, are going to be absolutely huge. The banking in RuneScape has been fixed in RuneLite, but obviously not using RuneLite makes that a frustration for sure. Dude, do you think you actually come back around, Natsu, on hating things? I'm terrified of getting older and hating things again. I'm terrified of getting older and leaning more Republican. That sucks, dude. I was the hardest left-leaning person ever as a kid. I mean, just on all of the issues. I didn't care what they were. Whatever the left's idea about it was, that's what I was going for. And as I've gotten older, I lean more center, you know? And it's true, dude. You watch these people just over time. The people who are older than me are just becoming more Republican. It's like, what is that? Why? Do you just miss the way things used to be, dude? Do you think the Little Debbie cakes taste different now, or am I just too old to remember what they tasted like as a child? What is it? What is going on? Who was your ex? Good. Good. I hope that I make it. Huh? What?
You can't dox people.
Oh, you could dox them. Dox them, dude. Give me their address.
Tell me, and I'll tell them.
I hope I keep the fun-loving energy as I get older. I really hope that I can keep my youthful exuberance. I've had times where I definitely feel like everyone's kind of dumb or whatever, but as I get older, dude, like, I don't know. I feel dumb, you know? I don't feel like I know everything anymore. I have a lot of opinions about things, and I'm pretty, you know, sold on what my ideas about things are, but all the time I find things that I'm wrong about, and it's just, I don't know. You don't even know that you're being a know-it-all when you're a child. Hey, Bion, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. You don't even know that you're being a know-it-all when you're a kid. You don't even know that you think that you know everything, but you really do. And then as you get older, you realize that you thought that you knew everything and that you knew nothing. You still know nothing, and it's terrifying. You got carded 4 times in the casino here while inside? That's so funny, dude. Yeah, Tiff loves to gamble, dude. Tiff doesn't gamble a lot, but she loves when she does. There we go. I get it, dude. You could win $1 million, you know? Wouldn't that be something? Well, I think, Roy, this is the interesting thing that you sort of learn as you get older in general, is that all of the things are complicated, and saying that there is one right answer for every single issue is such a difficult thing to actually make happen if you use logic. Everyone's situation is vaguely different, and it's really, really hard to see what the true answer for the problem is, because it can fix something, but if you know, every solve has a new problem that comes with it, and then you just have to keep solving those problems. And it's such a crapshoot, dude. You really have to approach everything individually. Yeah, I know all about that, Kit. I know all about that. Yeah, Kit, I also feel the same way, and also just statistically, I know too much about gambling to be able to make myself do it. It feels like throwing money away. Not a fan. Afternoon, Dorzo, nice to see you. You just buy more Bitcoin? I usually go for a gotcha game whenever I have the gambling itch. That feels like a better place to put the money. Just try to pull dies in Guild Wars 2. Hey, you've got this, Timely. That's a good question. I love that. I also would rather invest than gamble. I love saving money, dude. Saving money feels so good. It feels like you're paying yourself. And that feels nice, dude. It's like, yeah, I earned this. Don't you start on Bitcoin? Why not, Kit? You don't have diamond hands? Is that the problem? To the moon. To the moon, guys. GameStop and Bitcoin. It's all my investments. Dude, the people who will spend multiple thousands of dollars on a game but not play a new game because it costs too much is hilarious. But, you know, there's something going on there. I don't know. There is something about liking the game that you like and not wanting to put more money on anything else. You are the most diamond hands. Sure, dude. Sure. Sure. Dude, I have an addictive personality, and luckily those things have never captured me. I've been so lucky that the things that have been addictive to me have been mostly non-harmful, but video games are definitely one of those things, and nicotine is huge, and for a long time, honestly, marijuana was huge for me too, and was a huge problem. Some people can do it and be fine. I'm not. I can't just do it a little bit, you know? I've got something going on inside of my brain. It's like, we need this every day of our lives forever now. $7 a coin. My dad bought the account more, saying I was getting scammed. Dude, you could have been so rich, brother. You could have been one of the Bitcoin millionaires. Dude, imagine all of our lives if we would have bought Bitcoin back then. Oh, I guarantee that, Lane. I guarantee that. I once met a person from MapleStory who would spend $150,000 that year on MapleStory. What do you spend money on an old school RuneScape, Jack? Do you buy bonds? $68 million, dude. We could be living large, dude. Kid, you could be dropping the craziest donos on me all the time, dude. From some beach in Dubai. Some man-made beach in Dubai with salt water and exotic fish that they shipped there, and most of them died on the way. Dude, stay away from him, Trevor. Stay away from him. Dude, isn't that so odd, Trevor? Like, I look back on my life and think about the things that brought me to where I am today, and how if I had made slightly different decisions, I would be a completely different person. That's such an odd thing, dude. The dominoes fall, and I'm so glad they fell in the way that they did for me, because I'm much happier here than I would have been anywhere else, for sure. Like, I'm just so grateful. I need to fill up this last pot. Sheesh, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, Roy. Dude, when I stop eating for a few days, dude, it's crazy how much my body just can't handle that. What a wuss, man, you know? Get it together. Be mentally tougher, dude. Prayer level's now 37, guys. Guys. We got the first one. Just a couple more tonight, and then I'll get off, guys. I promise. 100% Christian. Everything is exactly where it needs to be. I'm a big believer in that. I was into Buddhism for a little while, and I still carry over a lot of those sort of thoughts into my head of, you know, you are exactly where you need to be. Everything is going exactly the way that it needs to. There is nothing that you can't handle in this world. You have everything you need. Those are thoughts that I have a lot. Let me see if I can still do this. Hold on. A little bit faster, yeah. Oh, lost it. Lost it. Nope. There is no metronome on here. I can get it for a few seconds. I gotta practice that again. I also really believe that everything happens for a reason, which is so crazy. I mean, I believe that life is mostly planned out in advance and that all this stuff is going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's an odd thing. It's hard to explain because it sort of runs counter to what I think a lot of my other core ideals are, that hard work really, really matters and all of those things. But in general, I think that it's all just sort of, I think that you can only be what you were going to be in some kind of ways, you know? Like, I believe that humans are really, really complicated sets of dice. And if you knew what all of those sides were, you could theoretically draw a bell curve that would predict what the behavior in different outcomes would be for each person. Dude, there are times in my life where I see the dialogue tree in my brain and I pick the bad option just for the fun of it, dude. It's nuts. I once heard Tectone say that he was a homeless person asked him for $1, and his response was, "Nah, man, I only have $100 bills." And then he immediately thought, "Wow, that was the worst thing I could have said in this situation." And I think, man, I do that all the time. Yeah, I could see that, Jack. I could see that too. This is where we get to The Alchemist. I don't think I've read The Alchemist stories. I'll have to look into that. I'm rolling nat ones all the time, dude. It's crazy. You'd be shocked by how much one comes up, dude. My luck is super high. Everything else, luck and speechcraft, those two are way up there, dude. Everything else, garbage numbers. Strength, bad. Dexterity, okay, but not great. I've had to get, lots of things to boost them over time. Put a lot of stat points into things because I had terrible starter stats. I feel the exact same way, Eric, or Eric Heel. It's such an odd thing because I never thought that I would be happy in the life that I have, but I, over the past 4 years, have just become so glad that I am where I am and am doing what I'm doing. And I just never thought that would happen. I had a really hard time growing up and wishing that I was in other places or was another person. And as time has gone on, I'm just like, thank goodness I'm not some of the people out here who just have such a hard go of it and have such a hard time putting it together in their heads, When I see a person in public who's doing something really dumb or who's like starting arguments with strangers or who's being a jerk or any of those things, I just think, man, imagine how hard it would be to be that guy. Charisma. There we go. That's the one. Crispy builds are good, dude. I love talking my way through the fights in Fallout. That's fun, dude. Hey, Bion, that's a solid build, dude. Being good at or decent at everything is really, really good. Yeah, dude, I found some loopholes for sure. Oh, doors Dorzo, that's really good, dude. I definitely agree with that for sure. Yeah, I think that the further you go back to your past, the further you remember what it was like to be a child, the better off in life that you are. 100%. I think that we lose track of what we actually want in life over time, definitely. Dude, go to Japan again. Go to Japan again and bring me back treats. Bring me back an egg salad sandwich. I don't know how you'll get it back here, but do it. I don't watch Viva La Dirt League, no. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I'm waiting for a good sale for it, but it's so popular it'll probably never go on sale. Dude, pen testing is so cool, Trevor's. I love watching videos of people explaining what pen testing is and talking about all the different tools they use to do it. It's nuts. It's nuts how much most of it is just messing with other human beings. That's a solid build, David. That's a really solid build. It's honestly a good one. You'd be surprised by how good Barbarian is in most situations. The fight starts happening and they're like, okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's do it. Ooh, Dorzo, take me with. Dude, Tiff is going to have such a hard time going to Japan. I'll definitely take her there at some point, and we're going to have to get like what's it called? Like a Airbnb somewhere and just buy potatoes and things to feed her. It's going to be so tough. Thank you, Short. I appreciate that. Cool. I'll have to check it out, Roy. What times 1 equals 2? Yeah, dude. Don't get me started on that. Yeah, dude, 100% fine. I would like to fight these people now, please. Not in the potatoes, Tiff. I'll probably stick mostly with desktop. I'll do some. She's allergic to rice too. I'll do some stuff on mobile eventually, but I'll probably do mostly desktop. Trevor, that's so funny, dude. Did you unmute it? Dude, that's so funny. Dude, we used to, did you guys ever do the thing in high school where you would go, and the teacher would go around trying to figure out whose phone it was, and then another kid across the room would just start going, and she would go over there, and then you would just keep the cycle going. I'll probably never make the switch to room light at this point. There will come a time where I'll have no choice but to make the switch to room light because I'll be blocked out of content if I don't have tile markers. When you went to school, we didn't have the phones. Oh, people had phones back then. People had razors. Dude, we had a German foreign exchange student in our school as well. The kid who dated her was a legend. Just an absolute legend. So how did you pull that off, dude? Whenever she was in history, she was confused by the concept of the Holocaust. I remember that very vividly. You drop kick the child in response. Jeez, dude. Too much. Indeed, Luke. I'm doomed. I'm absolutely doomed. I think I've learned my lesson, but we'll see. I did make a mistake earlier that was very similar, so we'll see. Dude, I think that we all have to deal with the karmic retribution of our actions from forever ago. But thank you, Travis. I might actually take you up on that at some point. I said I'm very interested in that field. It's just with software engineering, it's not quite the direction that I'm going in. But I would definitely be really interested in actually. I just think it's such an interesting field because I tell Tiff all the time, whenever something happens, whenever there's a big data breach in any of these big companies, you know, when the GM gambling company or whatever got hacked recently and they had to pay millions of dollars out, I told Tiff, I said, this is probably just a group of people who are decently young people that just walked in and you know, had a Microsoft badge that went in there and just, you know, just found their way into where they needed to, dropped an envelope in somebody's mailbox that had a USB stick on it with their name written on it, and then they put it in their computer. Just little things like that, dude. It's nuts. Someone who left a phone at a bar. It's crazy the way that these things happen, man. And I love the idea of penetration testing just because you know, you can really teach people a lot. Oh, are you talking about like the flipper and stuff like that? Those flippers are really cool. Dude, I think that they have no choice, Eric Hill, but except to talk about it so little. I mean, how could you really teach your students about that? You know what I mean? We don't talk about the things that we've done in America at all in our history classes, and we've done some pretty atrocious stuff too. Not anything like that, but I mean we've done similar things to that. The Japanese internment camps here were pretty brutal too. Dude, penetration testing is the dirtiest sounding job. Penetration testing is the act of going into a business and on the terms of the company trying to hack into their systems in order to find what their weak spots are. Well, computer people are the biggest nerds in the world, and they love to put little jokes in there for each other. I've had so many. I was doing a class on Python one time, and one of the sets, we were learning about sets, and one of the sets of names was Barrett, Kate Sith, and Yuffie. And I thought, this is so dumb, dude. This is the dumbest class ever. This guy is such a nerd, bro. Yeah, totally, Luke. That's another great example. I mean, you can even go back into the modern times, dude, and talk about like Tuskegee Institute and stuff like that, or the Tuskegee experiments and all those things. You know, like, or you know, just lots and lots of little things that we don't talk about that we've done that have been pretty crazy. It's difficult. Getting RAM, having a hard drive, plugins. Yeah, dude, 100%. Little things, bro. Floppy disks. Dude, isn't that such a fun idea, Trevor's? Like, I don't know, there's just something, it's so chaotic good that it calls to me, you know? No, I should watch that for sure, David. I'll put that in the list. Microsoft. Exactly, dude. Oh, it's good, dude. It's good. How do you guys feel about Apple? What are your guys' thoughts on Apple as a computer company? I'm somewhat of a fan. Not the way some people are, but I like Apple. I do agree it kind of died with Steve Jobs, but I enjoy the ethos behind Apple. I like the idea of a hyper-modern company that is like a luxuries brand. I could see that, Roy. It's so odd because, Roy, I think one of the weirdest things about Apple is that back in the day, they were considered to be the most fixable computer and the most accessible for people. And I think it's so strange that they moved away from that over time. Even back as far as the 2011 MacBooks were so easy to repair, and then they just went in a completely different direction with it. Like those Mac Minis are so hard to get into. Those Mac Studios are so hard to get into. But I totally get it. Dude, I want to get an old photography camera, like an old film camera, so bad. I wouldn't even mind getting some of the older digital cameras from the mid 2000s. I think those things have really cool, really cool picture taking capabilities. My thoughts on Elon Musk are odd, right? So I think in general, Elon is a net positive for the world. But there's something odd that happens to people at that level that is difficult to really parse through. It's confusing to understand what happens in their minds, but he thinks he's way cooler than he actually is, for sure. And I think that he puts his foot in his mouth a lot because of it. But I think that the things that he does in general are probably good that someone is doing them, and no one else seems to be doing them. So, there's a lot of things about him that... Dude, perfect, Vaughn. Really good. He's probably on the spectrum or something, I mean, he's definitely got a terrible outward-facing personality, for sure, a lot of times. But, it is what it is. Did you have the Magic Mouse, Roy? I have an old MacBook that I still have kicking around, and I have an old iMac sitting in the other room that's over a decade old now. I think their pieces look really good. I think they almost look like modern art pieces. Yeah, Bion, that's a really great point too. And a lot of people don't know that he started with PayPal. People think that Elon Musk just kind of came from nowhere, but he really had some insane ideas, and him and a lot of those people did. I am working on prayer agnostic. But unfortunately, fame does things to people that is hard to explain. Same thing with Jordan Peterson, man. If you go back to Jordan Peterson's early stuff, his thoughts and ideas were really interesting, but he just keeps saying stuff on the internet that irritates me, and that sucks, Hey, good job, Weeby. You're out here juking him, dude. Yeah, I sort of don't disagree with you, Roy. He's still borderline brilliant when it comes to psychology, but his actual view on the world seems so influenced by the internet that I need another piece of this. His view seems so influenced by the internet that it's strange, man, for real. I think that one thing that I always try to remind myself of constantly whenever it comes to anything that I think is that the internet is not the real world, and that you can believe things based on views that you see on the internet that do not transfer into the real world. And I think that's some base level knowledge that you have to have going into the internet, that you can't let what other people say on the internet affect your thoughts about what the real world is actually like too much, because people on the internet say crazy shit, and you as a person have to sift through that and communicate with your own culture around you to see what things are actually like. And I think it's nuts that Jordan Peterson seems to not do that much anymore, and that's such an odd thing that I see in him. Dude, those jackets that he wears are wild, dude. It's so ugly. I like Lex Friedman a lot, actually. I think Lex Friedman is a really good dude. I will be shocked if he ever... He is so mild-mannered and just is so unwilling to really give his own personal opinions on a lot of things, to the point that he even prefaces everything he says with, this part's just my opinion and blah, 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 all this stuff. I think Lex is a good dude. I think he is willing to interview anybody. And didn't he go and interview Putin? Didn't he do that? Which is a wild thing. The internet is a separate world. You can think that things are problems that aren't problems whatsoever. Trevor's, at one point, I found a guy on... So at one point, I was really into, reselling things. And at one point, I found a guy on Craigslist who had just tons of camera gear, old vintage camera gear that was borderline unusable, but still collectible. So I ended up selling all of it. And he had it all for $50. He got it all because he worked for a engineering firm, and they had to go take pictures of things. So they had all this camera gear for all the years, and he took it with him when he left. It was wild, dude. It was so much. Cases of it. Yeah, Roy, his reasoning for that is hilarious. It's just, it seems like fabrication to me, but I don't know the circumstances too much for him personally to know what's real and what's not. That's the hard thing, is you're only hearing part of the story whenever you try to do these things. I wonder the same thing, Eric Hill. If people who are from the past, I mean, you know, Tesla was a person who was thought to be insane. He married a pigeon, dude, you know? Yeah, Lex plays guitar, though, and I like him for that, you know? I thought he went and interviewed Putin, but I can't remember. I feel like this was a whole arc in his life that I was listening to, but I haven't listened to anything from Lex for a few months now. Yeah, he definitely did. But, you know, still at the end of the day, I mean, the brain and the work that he's put in is hard to discount. But yeah, I mean, you know, people who come from money definitely have a different kind of way in life than what people who don't do. You know, it's hard to discount that for sure. A38. Dude, right place, right time with the camera stuff, indeed. I've never found anything like that again. That was wild. Yeah, speaking is an odd thing in general. Contorting words, so that's an interesting thing. Contort language in order to end up saying nothing with a lot of words. Roy, that's such an interesting topic to go into, and I don't think I have the time to go into it here. But speaking is such an odd thing because I can't explain to you how speaking works, even though I do it a lot. It just kind of happens. I start moving my mouth and making sounds with my throat. And then before I know it, there's a complete thought that has come out of me, but I haven't pre-thought it out whatsoever. It just is there. And I can't really explain how that happens, but it's a skill that you train over time, and the better you get at it, the less that you say, almost. Hey, you're skipping the lob. Hell yeah, dude. That is really true too, Trevor's. People who tend to get really irate and angry about things and yell in people's faces usually tend to have nothing actually to say. It is indeed agnostic. Yes, I'm still here doing the same thing. You've been trying to make your own bion? That's nuts. That's nuts, dude. You might have fallen down an interesting hole. Oh, Dorzo. I have learned over my time being alive that you have to be really careful what you see and what you learn about, because there are things that you can't unsee or unlearn about. And that's just the truth. Once you know that all you have to do is mimic people's body language and say their name a lot and they'll like you, that's an odd thing. And it's even weirder when you're around somebody else and they're doing that to you and you notice it. And then you go, how do I deal with this? I have watched a lot of Vsauce Eric Hill. He's been around forever. Mod Jed Fiasco? No, I haven't. I'll have to watch that for sure. I don't even know who that is. Dude, by all means, Bion, send me a link, dude. Yeah, it is all knowledge. I don't know. It's odd. It's odd, dude. It's really odd. I mean, Kit, that's a really good example. Working in sales, so, you know, running the business and going to shows and doing sales, you definitely learn how to get people to buy things from you. And I feel bad sometimes. I mean, I think about it with this channel a lot of times that, you know, I am implementing tricks of the trade in order to garner attention on my videos. And if I go to my, this is the thing that I think about sometimes. So my favorite statistic on my videos that I have is the watch time hours. And if I go to my total watch time hours, I have 52,917 watch time hours. So if you go to a calculator and you put in 53,000 divided by 24, so that's 2,208 days of watch time hours that I have across my videos. And I am using tricks of the trade to get those watch time hours from people. The amount of aggregate attention that I'm farming is years and years of human life that I'm putting on my videos. And that kind of thing, I don't know if it will ever not sit with me in a weird way. It's almost on the corner of my own personal morality, because I think it's an odd thing to... I shudder to use the term manipulate because I don't know if it's true manipulation, but to use things that you've learned to do things like that, you know? Modifying the words or sentences in order to convey abstract meanings is very, very difficult to get across to somebody. But when you meet somebody else who understands what you're talking about, when you tell people, my favorite one that I use is the dominoes falling. I always say that human beings are like a line of dominoes that go back 1 billion miles and a line of dominoes that go forward into infinity, and you're only seeing the current domino fall. That's the thing that I love to talk to about people whenever I'm talking about human beings in general, because that's how complicated I think human beings are. Yeah, Road. It is. It just feels... It feels odd to know that it's a social game and then participate in it. If I didn't know that it was a social game and I was participating, it wouldn't bother me. But it's like having knowledge of the fact makes it feel different. Hey, Jad. Nice to see you, by the way. It's just tick manipulating the YouTube game, indeed. I'm glad that you guys feel that way. I am still live. I'm going to be live for just a little bit longer, then I'm going to hop off here. I mean, agnostic, like, I spent that time learning how to do this. This is a thing that I've trained for over a decade of my life now, you know? I've been trying to do YouTube since 2016, I believe. I made my first video nearly 10 years ago at this point. So it's been a really odd thing to do, but I don't know, man. It's odd. I'm on that grind, baby. I be doing the thing. I be doing it, indeed. Clan chat is really good. I gotta say, the clan chat in here is really nice. Dude, the Discord conversations are really good, Roy. I love talking to the people in the Discord, too. Not a lot, Trent. What's up with you? We're talking about some weird stuff right now. Of course you can add me, dude. If I would ever do something like that, it would have to be in a mass thing. I would have to do it as a thing that I would put out and have everybody do and then talk about it on stream. I don't want to bring viewers onto the show because I have no way of vetting people ahead of time. So anyone who asks me to collaborate or do anything through this interface immediately like sits on a list of you know, temporary no's, you know? I do have a clan chat. Yes, I do. It's Cubes Rubes. Oh, tonight I'm probably almost done with my prayer grind, but I'm going for 43. I'll have 43 before this grind is over. I have enough of everything to do 43. Hold on. Let me look, Bob. Bon, what are you doing? What are you doing with this language? That's a battle axe. Dude, RuneScape haircut tier list would be good. That would actually be really good. That's a great idea, dude. You should use that for yourself. I feel bad using that as a video idea. That's so good. It's unbelievable. Why did Jagex copyright strike free videos? That's wild. Iron Men are not allowed to use other people's player-owned house. I wish they were, dude. What a different world I would be living in right now. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I Googled that first. If there's a space in the middle, Trevor's, or Paul, there's a space in the middle. It's right here. Cubes, Rubes. Really, Bion? Are you a writer? I mean, obviously you're a writer. I didn't know that about you. I keep saying I'm going to be done here in a second, but then I keep going. After this run, I'm going to be done. That's what I'm going to do. Nah, dude, you could just go to the character creator on a new account. You could just screenshot every single haircut. And then you would just make your own tier list in the tier list builders. The Discord name is in the description below. You can just click a link and it'll let you join it. Oh, Trevor's. That's so annoying, dude. I'm glad that there's been court cases that have sort of ruled against that, dude. It's a whole different world now, and it should be. Commentary is a form of transformative content for sure. Dude, just one more. It's so easy to do one more, and before you know it, you've done it all. Level 38, dude. It's huge. You promote your music through RuneScape Agnostic? That's a really interesting thing. Yeah, dude. I know back then they would, you know, it's so rare to get a copyright strike nowadays. Usually you just get a, they just take your money. Free use law doesn't exist in Japan. That's not surprising. I know a lot of places feel that way. RuneScape has quick travel, but you have to earn it, and it's really confusing. It's cryptic. Why do you think that is, Kit? Do you think it's a freedom of speech issue that they're trying to keep something out of it, or what do you think it is? So, Bion, in this game, let me just give you a quick little rundown. So, in this game, you have teleports that you unlock through training your magic, and the teleports allow you to go to quite a few of the major cities, but that's really still not enough. So, there's other spellbooks that you unlock that have different teleports, but you can only have one of those spellbooks at a time. And then on top of that, so I have this thing called the ectofile, which will bring me back to this building no matter where I am in the world if I just pour it on the ground. So I use the ectofile to get back here, but then you can also unlock a thing called fairy rings, which use a code system that you type in the code for another fairy ring somewhere in the world, and you can transport to that fairy ring. There's an Ardi cloak, the Ardoin cloak, which is a cloak that you get from doing a completion journal in Ardoin that allows you to teleport to Ardoin. There's just crazy amounts of stuff that you can do in this game with fast travel, but it's very difficult to figure out all of it on your own. Hey, Trevor's, that's nice, dude. I appreciate that. Well, get out there and enjoy the headliner, dude. I'll see you guys, or I'll see you on the next one. Diary items for teleports as well. I mean, even so much as getting closer and closer to a bank by getting unlocks with your teleport is a huge thing in this game. Enchanted jewelry, of course. There's tons and tons of different rings and necklaces and amulets and bracelets that allow you to teleport to different places depending on where you are as well. And you have to recharge those at different places throughout the world because they only have a set amount of charges for each one. It is wild. Brian, I have terrible news for you. I'm just about to get off of here. Okay, fellas, that's going to do it for me tonight. I've been on here for 4.5 hours now. I wasn't planning on staying on here for this long, but I had to get into this grind a little bit. The next one I will get 43. If I don't get 43 off stream at some point, we'll see what happens. I'll be working over the next few days, so I won't be able to stream, but I'll be making videos. Tuesday will be Guild Wars 2. If I stream on Monday, it will be Old School RuneScape. I will see everyone. If you are not in the Discord, there's the Discord down below. You can go and join it. We can hang out there. I will be around. If you need me, message me through there or comment on a video and get a hold of me. I will see you guys later. Everyone be safe out there. Enjoy your nights. Zora is BJ's. Zora gives BJ's. What are we talking about here? I don't want to. We're not getting into it right now. I'll see you guys later. Be safe out there. Bion, if you're home Tuesday, come out and play Guild Wars with me. We'll be there doing stuff. I plan on getting quite a few levels, and I'll see you guys around. Be safe out there. Bye, fellas. Bye. Bye.